It is here and now. Day 2 is beginning in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon, and what should be a great matchup to start off our doubles cricket coverage here. And it's going to be Team Trinity Marksman and a team. Where's my sleeves at? Gordon, team names are back. We're back.
You know I love a good team name on a Saturday morning. That's exactly where I want to be. But no, can't wait to get started. We are following along with the level 1 men. This features Mike Self, somebody that I'm familiar with, used to come to the Buckeye Open. When we were running through the names last night, I pointed him out and I said, "Oh, there's somebody from Michigan here," not realizing that he's now a local. He moved down this way. Yeah. So we chatted a little bit about the dart scene down here. I knew him obviously as a steel tipper. But yeah, he said as far as blind draws and soft is concerned, you could play every night of the week. Which I don't care what you say. I mean, if you're a dart player and there's that kind of availability, that's awesome.
I can tell you in Florida, we were getting pretty starved for tournaments pretty regularly when I was living there, and now moving to the Illinois area right on the Wisconsin border. I don't have that problem anymore.
No.
In fact, I actually have the opposite problem. I get texts every week. Why aren't you here? Why aren't you here? Why aren't you doing this? Well, the answer is I wish I could, but also I want to have a normal sleep schedule and bedtime, right? So there's some great stuff there when you have a good dart community around you that you can play in.
Had part of the production team in here giving us some direction.
You can tell on us. It's one of your fans.
Apparently, Nick said some things wasn't supposed to. So
there's probably a few things I would say.
Had to sign a waiver. It was fine.
No, I got a list of words I'm allowed to say and not allowed to say the other day. I got updated. I found a couple new ones.
Which, by the way, I'm going to bring this up again. I need to hear the.
Oh my gosh.
The unused 3 in the bed sounds.
The best part is I can play it in our headphones and they'll never hear it while we're commentating. I'm just going to randomly surprise you with it. Now, I forgot I could do that. Thanks for the reminder there. Folks, I hope you guys are ready for a great day of coverage. Let us know what you're looking forward to seeing and who you want to see on the stream. I know for a fact we're going to have a great time. We're starting off with level 1, level 2, 3, and 4, a little bit bigger, so we'll get a little bit more time to cover them later on today. Wanted to cover some of the other levels last night. But we've been having a little bit of network issues and took some time diagnosing. And if you don't believe me, well, if you looked at the bags under my eyes, you'd know that's true.
Burning the candle at both ends for darts.
Someone's got to do it. I didn't know you were supposed to trim the wick of the candle. That was something I learned the other day. I didn't know that was a thing.
I didn't know that was a thing either.
I just light it and
yeah,
things smell better after.
Yeah, most of the time. I can sometimes overpower a candle as well.
It's your charming aroma. As we get back to it here, an opportunity with the bottom side of the board going up against the 20s. That point differential, 161 points of separation, and going for the 15, saying, let's get a little thermonuclear here. Don't necessarily love it as with the point difference. You just get to go right downstairs. And Tyler, who has been struggling, needs focus on just getting 2 17s.
Yeah, the considerations in soft tip a little bit different in terms of that, just because with those large trebles, it is so easy to find those, especially when we're talking level 1 players. Only 32 points reeled back, so good opportunity here for Mike. Close another house. Could be 2. Could get all the way to the bull.
Taking a big one with the reset. Not really much danger in front of you. You can rip it. Tries to.
Free shot to try to pull back some points and just 3 wires for only 45. And there's the 15s closed as I get a little taste of the unused 3 in a bed sounds.
And if for some reason that actually did play on the live, it's been a pleasure working with you, Gordon.
Oh, my goodness.
There's 2 more. Don't worry.
I'm going to come in here tomorrow morning and they're just going to be looped.
It's just the soundboard's updated finally.
Yeah, right?
Oh, I love it. Well, one way towards the end of this leg, game number 1 and what will be a hard-fought battle here. Let's actually go ahead and take a peek at some of the team combinations that we're looking at today, right? We have 4 different levels of shenanigans. We do love our shenanigans.
Huge fan.
So right now, Patrick Gibson and Gio, that's a pretty interesting team right there. Baseline. Rich Durbin's Mark McLaughlin. I like that one as well. I believe playing on another board right now, Jason Godek and Steven, I always mess up his last name, Steven S. Playing on over there. And then the highest team of combination averages, Chris Martin and Jason Kitts, your singles winner. Did have a great conversation with Kitts last night. He came up to me and we chit-chatted for a little bit. And let me tell you, he is just a good old boy, likes playing darts.
Yeah, we chatted a little as well. He was asking me during my playing days which monster barrel I threw, and then told me about all of the Helios darts, which was my signature barrel that he finds on eBay when he's searching around. So he was asking me if I wanted notified if any of them came up. So yeah, I thought that was kind of funny.
I don't know if I could handle like having my darts like be for sale on the internet. And then like seeing the price go down over time because like no one's buying on eBay.
Well, I'll give you the opposite. Like so when I first was sponsored, I looked in a case one time and like just normally, and it's not that way anymore, but at that time, like some of those Red Dragon darts and stuff like that were much better priced than the Japanese manufacturers. So one time I saw mine next to Simon Whitlock's, which were like $75, and mine were $120 in the same case right next to each other. And I was like, something is not adding up here.
Something is not equaling.
Because you're talking about like 2011, 2012. So Simon's probably number 4 in the world at the time. So it wasn't lost on me that looked super goofy.
In my heart, I put Simon Whitlock above you too.
You know what? I've had enough time to come to grips with it. You know what I mean?
I'm glad. If you guys are looking, the links are dropped in the chat for the different levels of bracket. If you guys want to follow along, but take a moment here. Download the BullShooter app if you don't already have it. It's free to make an account. From there, once you log in, you just go over to the Tournament King section. And then switch it from my events to all events, and you'll be able to follow along with every single bracket right there on your mobile device.
And yes, to answer the chat, Gio does have RGF, resting grumpy face.
And Joshua, thank you for letting me know my job's safe. Appreciate that. So the sound did not play on the live. We're good.
All right. Trinity Marksman off to another good start here. Mike trying to make some dents here on the 18. Does get the point lead, 52-point lead. Tyler having a much better leg than last time.
Well, he got nervous. He started talking about it. But still, job done as far as the barest of minimums. It does leave an opportunity here for a little bit of return. And my ideal version of the shot, you start with a trip 16, take one swing. If you hit it, you can swing for the white horse. But more than likely, you got to start safe. Going for glory. You got to stay there now. The problem is okay, you close that last start, you had to hit the 6. Now your opponent only has to hit a 5 mark to get back control. That's why I don't like that. Smells like bacon.
Is that a large styrofoam container of just bacon?
That's what I liked for breakfast. I said, can I get bacon? And maybe some sausage. They said, well, what if it's links or patties? And I said, okay.
As a father of a 2-year-old, I saw on TikTok somebody saying the top 5 Peppa Pig characters and how I would cook them, and then went through different recipes for each of them, and it was hilarious.
Oh, that's incredible. I'm sorry for any children watching. We are not going to cook your favorite cartoon characters. Oh, this is a good opportunity. Where's my sleeves at? Needs to pull a trick out of their sleeves once they find them. Get 16s and 15s closed. Again, over aggression here, though. You have to go the other way around. You're leaving a 4 mark for your opponent.
You have to you have to give yourself an out. So if you go and let's say the same shot, just 3 16s, the pressure is still on them to close and score. Now they can do that all in one shot because it's the open number.
The best man on the board as far as average goes, and he's going to punish this.
Yeah, just poor board management there from where my sleeve's at.
To this day, he's still not found them.
I can only imagine Mike is the captain of where my sleeve's at.
Because they're not both sleeveless. Like, I feel like you have to at least commit to the team name. Now it's false advertising.
Oh, what a dart. Another single will do it. There it is. Trinity Marksman. Tyler and Mike coming through this. Oh, sorry. Best 3 out of 5. Saturday morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
Compared to every other...
More darts.
Well, compared to every other broadcast we do, the BullShooter stops are unique in the sense that the Friday to Saturday transition is harder than the Saturday to Sunday transition because we spend our Saturday evenings filming content, right? So it's not as late. It's a little bit more of a set schedule there. Our Sunday morning commentary really is just Saturday morning commentary. And where are my sleeves at? Not getting the 20s closed. Mike selfishly going to try to take them for himself.
Does get the close, but certainly was hoping for a little bit more there. See where my sleeves at approach this. That's a good follow. Taking advantage of just the 3 mark follow.
All about establishing another house here. Get yourself settled into place, but there with the 2 mark wide open, this is a golden opportunity for where my sleeves at to really get settled, right? Not only just settled, but take advantage of this and say, let's run away and get some confidence going in this leg.
Already, I would call this a mistake. Not attacking the 2 marks on the 17s. Doesn't end up closing, so it would have been kind of a wash anyways, but you have to attack those multi-mark wedges of the opponent. You'll take marks out of their hand. If you can get that closed, then they come up and hit a triple. They're only getting credit for a mark out of that.
Exactly. One of the biggest metrics that doesn't exist, I would love to see exist, is a darts efficiency rating, right? It's about making their darts less efficient by not getting value out of those singles, making your darts more efficient.
Dart Connect has it.
Is that a thing?
It's a thing.
Is that really a thing?
The thing.
I don't think it's a thing.
The thing.
The thing. Oh.
Now, it's usually skewed because people hit, like if they hit 3 fats, they'll just hit the triple button. But if they hit 3 singles, every time that's what they actually hit, it'll. Now, it may not be the stat that exactly what you're looking for because you may want to know, like, did I hit a triple when I only needed one
That's
mark
what I
or whatever?
know.
Yeah. So it doesn't work that way. But as far as like an actual efficiency rating, like did each of my darts count every time I threw? It absolutely keeps track of that.
Okay, but yeah, that's a little different though.
A little bit.
Because also, like right there, so only having an X and then having the other team go by and immediately take advantage of that and close in front, I want that to lower the other person's efficiency rating because those singles aren't as valuable now. That's what I would love to see. Anyways, there's your stats talk for today.
Tell us what you guys think about nerdy mark efficiency ratings in the chat here.
I know we're only bringing out our most enthralling of topics to get things going. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as we are.
Last ditch effort here on the 15s, trying to reel back the points. Does get the point lead, but really probably not enough to pressure this entire leg. Great shot there from Lane. Blows in, grabs another 57. This one looking like it will go the way of where my sleeve's at.
While they will have to go against the throw in the next leg, right now, there's no real guarantee in this matchup. It's not been so dominant, it's been unassailable. This is built up to be something that could go to a last leg decider if they get rallied.
It will be tough, though. Trinity with the start. Mike Self gonna open up on those 20s.
Nice and packed room out there. Bunch of different people all across 4 different levels, and I'm really excited to see how tonight will work out with the 2 levels of trips being a little bit different. Two levels of trips, and somehow I feel like I still have a chance at a trophy because I'm garbage. Played in a lot of these mixed trips on the 38th and 39th tour. Got close once.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think the only opportunity I had was in Chicago, and I was saddled with Will Stewart. So
Your son.
it didn't go so well.
You say it doesn't go well. I still hear this is true. Every time I've seen Jin Lai's accents has told me about how much fun she had.
Oh no! We had a ball. I'm trying
So
to work over Will, but yeah, no, playing with the team was a good time.
I will say Will and I were playing doubles for like a video the other day together, and he was so mean to me every time anything happened as I was clearly struggling really bad. And I've never felt more sad than playing with Will Stewart. So I understand that part of the equation, Gordon. I get it. Mike going to try to establish control. It's still a little too close to call it essentially even right now with the 17s. And I like trying to contest this one mark. Don't work too hard for it because that's what can happen. So now you probably just reset, take a deep breath, go back to the 18. They're going to chase that single mark on the 17 anyways, which means you have at least a better chance to return even if you only hit a single. Single 17 doesn't help.
Does look like he's looking up. Oh, no. Over to the 15s. Went down even yet another 2 numbers. Don't like the shot selection there. He was probably already just frustrated with how he was kind of performing there. But can't let that impact shot selection. But nothing really hurt here.
Yeah, a lot of you guys tuning in. Jacob, Joshua, J-Trip, Ryan, Mr. Canoe, Air. Appreciate all you guys tuning in and many, many more. Thank you all for giving us your love and support. Awkward first.
Oh, what a dart. What a dart. What a dart. Good follow after, not the ideal placement of that first one, but made best do.
Yeah.
Mike going to use that notch on the 15. He recovers, finding a 7 mark of his own.
Good recovery because he was leading the pack in average and has definitely dipped off. You bring it back up at the right time. Insane Lane. What you got for us here? Short arms it, but still finds a single, and that's a good last dart. A lot more interesting now.
Yeah, I noticed that about Lane's shot. Pretty much every time seems to be kind of poking at it a little bit. Not really a true follow through. Can lead to those frustrations and inconsistencies. Alec does pull ahead. Mike coming off a big 7 mark. Gonna follow up with a big 5 mark.
Aggressive, but successful. It leaves a 9 mark on the table for Mike, but considering the struggles on his leg, I'm not buying that he's going to hit it. He does, though. It's massive. That's almost into 19. Got away from him.
Yeah, and honestly, I think what you're seeing out of Mike is like he's doing the exact opposite of Lane. He's like trying to over-exaggerate because he's trying to get himself out of a slump here. And when you're trying to be a little bit too methodic about the throw, it can also screw you up. So don't we all love darts?
Game.
Yeah, don't we all just love
game.
darts?
Can pool players get the yips?
That's a great question. I would imagine so because it's a repetition thing.
Yeah, like repetitive stress injuries
Yeah.
and stuff like that can occur. Interesting. My field reporter, Phil, says yes as well. You big buck hunters players get the yips?
I think they call it buck fever. Like,
is that it? Start checking. You start feeling remorseful. You watch a PETA ad right before.
No. You took it in a completely wrong direction. No, that is not what's happening. They're like, I can't wait to show my friends, and they miss.
5 bulls needed on the shot here to try to get the point lead back. It won't happen. This is set to go to a last leg decider, barring an insane miss from Insane Lane.
Yeah, love it. Stuck with it. Did find the double bull. So little pressure applied here, but have to imagine you're going to convert the single bull. No problem. First dart and a 2-0 comeback brings us back to 2-2. The all-important cork for the deciding leg. This is in the top 8 of level 1.
Yeah, top 8 winner side. Going on our other stream boards, 2-2 in the second round of B&B taking on Bad BA in that matchup. Winner of this will get either JNS or a couple of nobodies. Here's who's on those teams. Well, it's a couple of nobodies and whoever JNS is. How many times do we have to say it on the stream before we get rid of team names? We're close, right? Are we getting close?
Hey, I've tried to insert myself to no avail. I'm gonna let you all work that out.
You doing your free time's up to you, Gordon. 3 mark on the open there for where my sleeve's at. Mike Self going to try to self-correct here in this final leg.
Yeah, that really is bare minimum here. Mike gonna look to turn it on its head straight away. May see a dart up to the top. No, he stays there for the 5 mark. I like a little more aggression. I think I say it every time I'm on the mic, but I will do some very silly things to get rid of that 20 early on in legs.
I agree. Well, now I really agree.
Oh, I thought he was going 9. I didn't think there was a single way he was going to miss that last dart.
But yeah, no, I agree. I think if I was Mike, though, maybe it's like, hey, I just had a really troublesome leg. I don't want to get too heroic. Is probably where his head lied, and immediately gets punished though. Majulano, who just goes up and says, "All right, I'm just going to go ahead and hit trip 20 and then pop the 19 without hesitation." Got to contest this 18.
Oh, and he's in straight away. What a comeback from where my sleeve's at. Oh, and I love that progression, too.
Mm-hmm.
Down from the 18 down to the 15 with the lead here. Big shot.
Try and do a reverse sweep here in this set.
Does catch the triple, but it's a very sobering kind of second place trophy for the turn.
Yeah, it certainly seems to be that way.
Could get interesting. It is not.
But it could have.
It almost could. Here we go, Tyler. Really needs a big shot on this 16.
An all or nothing moment. Fortunately, just not going to be enough to tip the scale. And this is going the way of where my sleeve's at.
Yeah, you see the body language with Tyler as he walks away. Knows just hasn't been at it these last 3 legs. Again, good on him for the turnaround here. Big shots and some big moments.
Only option really is 4 bulls. You could go ahead and go 20, 18, 15 to leave it 3 to 4, but I think you have to add the dart first.
That's exactly where I would have started. You need them to miss one time anyways, so you might as well have the game shot when you come back. There it is. Whew. Closing it out. Mike and Lane, you see those guys celebrating as they come through.
Well, coming up next year on the live stream, we are going to be getting those top 4 matches once they get going. In the meantime, I do believe we have a loser's side matchup of Not Sure and Bad BA coming up next year for our coverage on our Saturday Cricket Doubles. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. Don't go far, folks. We'll be right back. Time for another great matchup here on our live stream, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out as it's Team Not Sure taking on Bad BA and what should be a fun time indeed. My name is Nick Show, joined by Gordon Dixon. In our abbreviated loser side bracket format, I'm looking forward to seeing who will come out on top.
Yeah, pretty good matchup here. We got some Pittsburgh area guys I'm pretty familiar with, and Jason and Skinny. Few additional question marks for the other team here, but no doubt level 1 players through and through.
Yeah, Casey Stamey and Mikey Mike. Who makes up that team?
So nice. They named him twice.
I'm looking forward to seeing it and seeing how it will play out. I'd love to see the PA players out here. I was talking with a lot of people from Missouri out here. It looks like a couple of the Mizzous came on over, and we have a couple people from Vermont. I'd love to see all the different people that travel out.
The Show Me State represented.
What are they showing?
I don't know why they're called that.
Can you just make up something and we'll just run with it?
Not off the fly. That's going to be appropriate for
the money. Show me the money state.
There you go. Yes,
that was what I was trying to tee
Cuba
up
Gooding
for.
Jr.
Trying to tee it right there.
Yep.
And Gutter was just so appealing. See how aggressive Casey plays this shot. Does try to pop the 19 first. Pull the parachute on the shot. He's going to stay down there. Now you have to find the trip 18. Because you can see an opportunity now for Skinny to get a little bit of a reset, but he has to drill deep and make sure to find minimum 4, but realistically he's going to want more than that on the 20.
Yeah, great open. Already switching over. There it is. Niner.
That'll work. Good shot.
Gosh, I've known Skinny for a long, long time, probably going on 20 years. Been kicking around the dart scene. Jason doing a good job following up here.
Jason's one of those sneaky players, man. He's a really solid shot. This average so far is not showing what he is actually capable of doing.
No, I completely agree. It's streaky, and I don't think I'm saying anything that he wouldn't agree with. But on his day, he's a very formidable player.
And he's going to continue to find the trips after his 9. Hits a 6 to follow. And Joe Collins in some trouble here.
Yeah, this one always going to be tough. Going second in a leg of cricket. So not sure going to get their chance to start in the next one. But as you said, kind of this abridged version, only 2 out of 3 in the losers bracket. Going to need to get going pretty quick here.
Yeah, you don't get a lot of runway. But at this point, it's also not the first round, right? So you've gotten some darts on the board. You should be a little bit more loosened up and good to go. And with the leveled system here, there's a couple extra boards available for practice. There's actually one over in that Super Dart shop I want to mention. Thank you for Super Darts coming out here doing the supplies. Let me tell you, they went from Walgreens size store to like a local grocery store to full-on Walmart back there with the level of supplies and products. They even are selling portable monitors now, apparently. So there you go. His team, Bad BA, does go ahead and get leg number 1 here. Did get some supplies for myself. Figured I'd try. They had those new Super Dart one-piece flights. Figured I'd see what that's about. And got some L-style shafts and flights and some more Bitpoint Cosmo tips. I like to spread my love across all the brands, apparently.
I cannot get on board with one-piece setups.
For the anime, however, One Piece, I can get on board with.
Yeah,
I started this experiment well over a year now, but I have been buying one of each. Every time I see a new one pop up and I haven't tried the Super Darts yet, I will buy it and try it. I currently have the Nitros from Red Dragon on my current setup that I'm actually playing with.
Are those the purpley ones?
The ones right there that look like they're not a One Piece.
Oh, the green ones.
The blue flights with the black chef.
Oh, it is the blue one. I said purple, didn't I?
Yeah, the green ones are just Condor Axes.
Gotcha.
Those are the Tony Zekas Captain Condors. Every time I see him, here's a set. Thank you.
This is more like it from Casey. Filling it up. Niner to start the leg for him. Said they needed to get going.
Team USA player Mike Segal in the chat saying nice start, Skinny. Supporting some of the PA friends. I will say, I don't know why, but at the Magoo's blind draw, everyone kept calling me Philly. And they said, oh, it's just like a joke we're doing. But they haven't given me a reason. I assume that they think I'm better at darts than I am. And that's what I'm going with.
That's fair. Oh, and I just noticed Eric updating me that Skinny's a South Carolina guy now.
Oh.
Shows what I know. I did not know. I would have left Pennsylvania as well.
Oh, yeah. Not bad to visit. I'm going to go get my first true Philly cheesesteak in December.
Oh, has that never happened before?
Never been to Philadelphia, no.
Oh.
Pittsburgh is as far as I would go.
Yep. Cheese with. Do it up.
That Front Bombs concert's not ready for me and my cheesesteak. I'll tell you that much, brother.
Oh, a month. Okay, so I'm not too far behind.
Mm-hmm.
Because in my head, I thought he had. They have a fairly active, and I only know this because a group of 5 or 6 players from Columbus. They have a fairly active DP pit tour. And I was almost positive that I'd seen Skinny playing that. So,
yeah, it's always usually dominated by Porterfield, I feel like, nowadays. Another Team USA member from BullShooter this last year. Wonder if he's going to be at New York. I know him. I know Philly's made a couple trips to the Niagara Regional. But maybe they won the coastline today.
Listen to that, man. Listen to Philly's recommendation on where not to go.
Don't go to Pat's or Gino's?
Nope.
Actually,
that's where everybody's going to tell you to go.
So don't do those.
So don't do those.
The last leg decider coming up here. We're going to see who gets the diddle and who will get the start. But if Casey throws in our 7-0, it'll be a little tough.
Yeah, going to be handful here. Very important cork. Both these teams going to feel like they have the firepower to win this. Ooh, big opening. He doesn't want to lose focus here. He does convert. So BADAZZBA will have the stat.
It's all about taking advantage of the diddle win. Appreciate that, Philly. I'll be reaching out to you when I go to Philly. For sure. It would make sense. If you're ever in Deshera, I'll tell you all about Deshera.
Not going to touch that one. Nice 7 mark open. Mikey doing his job following. And he's going to follow with 9. So we got fireworks here right off the rip. This is a loser side match. We are trying to catch up that loser side.
And we do have another one on that side of the bracket. Is the winner side still a little bit of catcher? It's a longer format on the winner side with cricket, so sometimes it can dip one way or the other. So we're going to get the Green Mountain Boys taking on Trendy Marksman, which we already had seen earlier.
790. Casey already back in the trouble. 2 times. Is he looking up? He is. And he goes 9-9 for not sure.
I'm a little bit more sure now.
Yeah.
Assured up the defense and the offense.
Yeah, that and it puts so much pressure on Jason. See him shaking his head from dart 1. $7,909. The marks for the opening exchange there.
Let off the gas, so there is at least an opportunity to get back into the match, but you got to dig deep here, Skinny.
Yeah, you got to think seven minimum here. It's a good start. Look at that. Oh, doesn't every dart player know that reaction right there?
Absolutely.
After completely throwing a window walk and then following it up with a 9er.
3 9 marks in this leg. Casey going to try to, again, shore up their position and does do so with a 7. Another perfect turn, all intents and purposes. Now Jason needs to, again, 7 or more on the 17s. Only a 3, and that might be it. If Mikey Mike can inspire some more of those Joe Cullen-esque darts to what his shirt is saying, be a pretty tough position. Insult to injury, almost 200 points ahead now. Not where I would have wanted to cash in my trip, but even if Skinny does bed this, they will not have the point lead because of that dart.
Here comes the hot hand. This is really the guy you gotta fade here if you're bad BA. Gonna convert the close.
No fireworks needed. It's a 108-point lead.
Yeah, gotta imagine you're gonna need another bed at some point here coming down the stretch. Jason, after the big 7 mark start, pressure was on after his partner blanked. He's just really never really got his feet back underneath him. I think another 5 mark at some point. Mikey just continuing to plug away on those points. I think trying to get this over with as quickly as possible, but yeah, I think that that excitement is maybe stifling him a little bit. Can Skinny fill it up?
Will not be able to, and not even going to be able to get what he needs. Rise the bell into the 15s, but that definitely feels like it's going to be all she wrote after that round.
Yeah, that'll probably steady Casey as much as he'll need. Ooh, I hate that dart.
Now you really hate it.
Just no benefit. No benefit. You've been slamming triples the entire leg. Probably going to get away with it.
And no punishment in sight. Unfortunate there for Jason, who just struggling this last leg decider. Was doing just fine earlier on. Mikey Mike, no funky bunch. Up with authority on the close. This goes back to 19. That time I completely understand it considering how the first 2 went. Close the door. Casey needs the 15s.
just high on the bull, but can't imagine there's enough firepower here to come back from this one. Jason does stick in and find the hat trick. 3 bulls here from Mikey Mike, and they will move on.
Now 3 bulls needed, and they will move on. A little bit of troubles here at the finish line. You can tell this leg has definitely grinded to a halt.
Casey doing all of the work in his first, I don't know, nine or so darts.
That follow-up from Mikey Mike was huge early on, too. 9-9. And then Casey said, all right, I'm going to continue to stay in the driver's seat. One bull gets you a gold star by your name on the winning screen. Doesn't like a gold star. I bought myself a pack the other day for when I do the dishes.
There it is. Winners in this one as we flip over to Trinity Marksman, who we saw earlier. And on the Green Mountain Boys. Trinity Marksman on the losing end of a 3-2 comeback after being up 2-0.
Yeah, curious to see if they will be able to recover well as you're going to against this team of prodigy darts. What should be interesting. See how that one plays out. Mike Self, who we saw earlier, did quite well at times. Had other moments where the darts got away from him. Brian Ayer coming up to the line. Mr. Canoe. As I did get him in a blind draw here last year. So I got to know him. He lives up to his name.
Oh. Good find, good find. Trying to fight back in this one.
We do have our first top 4 match on the winner's side bracket ready. Once that is available, we will cut on over to that one as it's a positional match. Let's see who will get into the seat match. It's B&B taking on Average Joe. Not plural. It's Joe. The other one's above average or below. I like the idea of swinging that 20. I don't like the execution of not being able to find it.
Yeah. That's a place where probably could have worked for him, but he just wasn't able to convert.
Tyler, who has definitely improved since his first leg we saw him, where he was very much struggling, seems to have settled in and found his flow.
Talked him right out of it.
That's what I'm here for. I like to be the reason that someone else can say, well, it didn't work out, or I missed because of this. I like to be that guy. I'm the draft in the room. I'm the blinking light in the corner. I'm the voice in your ears.
Really like that follow. Chasing after that 15. Comeback's going to have to be on the 16s and bulls if it happens. 7 mark, and you see the reaction from Mike. Needed to fill it up.
Top 5 chatter in BullShooter history. Jack Wagon joining us along. What's going on, Jack Wagon? Big last from Tyler. At least adds a little bit of pressure. And it's a 20, though. And the 16s onto the bull. Back up to the 20 as well. Trying to push the bull by a little bit more. Single bull or single 20 would have added 1.
I like that shot. I like the shot. I like the shot. 3 to 4.
Ryan's
The Frenchman. You say canoe.
Fragile. Well, no hesitation there. Green Mountain Boys take leg number 1. Trendy Marksman now facing a very troublesome position. Your son's here. Watch along.
In fact, that may be French for jackwagon. Now that I think about it.
Oh. Poor Jack. Just shows up and says good morning. Immediately catches a stray.
Jackwagon knows I love him.
Say la vie and move on. Randy Marksman trying to forget how these last couple of legs have gone for him. They're up 2-0 and have lost 4 straight since. Seeing people wave to the camera back there. Hi, we see you. You speak French?
It's the triple. Finds it.
First dart and the second dart looked like it was going to guide right in. Just doesn't convert on the first 2 for finding a trip. Really want to shoot that 20. Ryan wasting no time. Converts with a 5 of his own. So far, though, and we'll see this top 4 matchup coming up here soon with B&B and Average Joe. We haven't seen that team yet today that says, we're going to win this, right? That team that is exerting the confidence and hitting the marks necessary. Where my sleeves that did perfectly fine performance getting to the top 4, but nothing that was to a standard of like, oh, I can't believe anybody can surmount that.
Yeah, we're, I mean, for as far into the bracket we are, we really haven't seen that many of the winner side matches just yet. Just happened to be where we jumped in to the coverage. But yeah, I would completely agree. We're still waiting for who may or may not be the front runner here in this one. I am noticing something else from the canoe. Is there a magnet thing that is now part of like dart apparel?
Yeah. Some people like them. I don't trust it enough. I move a lot. I'm very emotive. I would just knock my darts off if I had them in a magnet like that. Why I usually wear the glass ring. Oh wait, it's just a normal necklace. Otherwise, I got one now that looks like a turtle. So shout out to Jen and Tirza. Thank you.
Yes, I completely get that. I think active athlete every time I take a look at you.
You should.
That you just rattle your darts off of the magnet.
If you didn't know, I became an athlete the day that Porky and I went and did a steak challenge at I can't even remember the name of the restaurant we went to, but literally I had a giant 4 40, 50-ounce steak, plus you had to eat the potato, plus you had to eat this, and him and I both ordered it, and I finished, and they gave me a medal, and he didn't. And I was like, that's the day I made it, folks. That's the day.
Did you get the food for free?
The medal gives you a free meal in your next visit.
Oh, my God.
And I was like, I don't want to give up the medal, so now I just have it. It's the only sporting event I might have ever won.
I love it. That's awesome.
That was also the next day I started dieting. I felt so terrible.
Instant regret.
To clean this one up, 37 points difference. Just needing 2 16s as well. Pop the 2 16s first. No game shot available the other way around. Well. Good last.
Oh, such a tough dart. Yeah, and the next one gets drug up there as well. So, tough misses there. The canoe steps up for 2 16s. There it is.
You can see a little bit of a celebration there in the background. As this room is still nice and full, they're going to be running some bonus blind draws here as the room continues to thin out. I do believe we're pretty close to ready. Yeah, no, they're getting started right now here for our top 4 matchups. So hopefully you're not tired of hearing us because we're not done yapping towards you. As this should be a good one. You can tell the tensions are boiling as the camera turns red here. As these guys are getting heated up for this match.
So many adjectives.
Full of them.
Couple of familiar faces. Couple of new ones. We've got the Beeve.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Average Joe was the team that one of the teams we highlighted early on when we said, hey, let's look at what we got. And they definitely stood out as the 3rd highest and B&B the 2nd highest on that list. A couple of nobodies, Jason Kitts and Chris Martin, actually looking at the bracket here, is waiting to play their top 4 match, just got in on the top side. So top 3 in the top 4. Green Mountain Boys, who we just saw, is the 4th, fighting on the loser side. Where are my sleeves at? 3rd from the bottom in combined average here, getting into the mix for level 1.
That's why we play them. Geo starting off with 4, so lots of parity here at the beginning in the opening exchange.
We're going to see some good back and forth play. This standard is going to be of a higher expectation in this matchup compared to the last couple we've seen, in the sense that every dart just is going to feel a little bit more impactful, a little bit more important. Knowing to get to that seat position. It can be a marathon feeling day with a race to 3 cricket style. Every game takes a little bit longer. Average match can go, instead of 15 minutes, closer to 30 in some cases, especially if you're getting into those elongated point battles.
That's why we play cricket on Saturday.
It is true.
Little frustration there on the 3rd as it goes wide, but job done with 120 on the board.
Yo, and it right back.
Couple of treble 19s and a double 20.
Now, admittedly, I'm sure I could be wrong about this, but I haven't, until Thursday when I played against them, I don't think I've ever actually met Gio in person. I've always seen his name online, but he's been a figure in the dart scene for quite a bit now, right?
Yeah. He's another one I've known for a long time with varying degrees of activity as far as darts is concerned. Patrick just wide on the third. Again, job done with that first dart, especially after that big turn from Gio. Seven shot zone. Gio coming off that big turn. Oh, and again, I said it before. Every dart player knows that that feeling. You go perfect, and then the next two are in the fat three.
Yeah, it's just sometimes the way it shapes up, and it will always frustrate you and eat at your mind. But that being said, you just kind of got to walk it off. It happens. It's part of the game. As you see a big 9 mark there from Beeve. Finds the big collect. We're going to have to answer right back by going to the 16s. Does answer with a nice 7. Two mark on the collect. You feel the frustration. Gio has an opportunity now to really get them back into the mix, but needs to collect. All over the wrong triples. Just a single opportunity squandered after what seemed like a pole position to take advantage. Folks, I hope you have been enjoying every bit of this broadcast as we've been having a lot of fun bringing you this show. So many great things we've already seen on our stream. So many great things we still will continue to see as the weekend continues on. Of course, Mixed Triples will be live tonight on twitch.tv, where there will be full no commentary coverage of both Level 1 and Level 2. Maybe who went on a deep run yesterday, getting all the way back to the Level 1 finals. Trying to continue to fight along. YB trying to close the door on this first leg. Door's not fully closed yet, but the position still seems fairly certain. Do you have our other top 4 match playing of a couple of nobodies and Where My Sleeves At on the other stream board as well? They've not started yet. They're still warming up, so we'll probably get the tail end of that one. We're going into our seat match. Again, folks, we'll be covering all level 1 today and then the remainders of levels 2 and ideally 3 and 4, depending on timing. But things are flowing.
You gotta love cricket day. See Patrick trying to get something going on these bulls. Probably doesn't have enough darts in his hands to really turn this one around. But again, with them going second in this one, this was always going to be an uphill battle. The next one will be the one that I mean, as must win as a non-last leg can be. They want to get themselves established. And you see parity between the two teams. I mean, one player in the 5s, the other player in the 4s.
You know, there's definitely a good sense of these teams are feeling like they're clicking right now. And And out of what we've seen today, it's a lot of highs, a lot of lows, a lot of given opportunities. This is more so a good, that was back and forth. There was opportunities on both sides, but nothing that was glaring. That was a major error.
Patrick will want to get them established in this leg.
Take off the hat, Patrick. Take off the hat.
I forgot about that. Yes. We know where the superpowers lie.
Well, he has his polarity reversed, right? So you have polarity when it's facing forward, reverse, and then none. I don't even know what polarity is, but you don't need it.
Be the neutron. That's neither positive or negative. I just was trying to continue the.
No, it was good. No. Keep it up, man. That was great.
Oh, and a 7 mark from Gio, trying to reestablish here, but another big shot could be beginning of the end of this leg early. Oh, I thought he was going to be merciless and go after that 19s, but Patrick got a chance here.
Melanie Gordon does not know he's playing in trips yet. I did sign him up.
Melanie, one of the newest members of the Columbus All-Star team.
Congratulations.
Playing some steals with us. I don't know why I said us. I didn't even try out for the team this year.
You're emotionally on. You're like the mascot, if anything. Right? I can see it.
Why did I appreciate that?
You smiled.
I really did. Yeah, no, I was like, I am the mascot. No.
Big 9 there from Beeve. It's a massive shot, regains the control and pushes Gio down to the 17 to try to snap right back. No, he doesn't. Wide open opportunity now. YB just needs to focus on getting these 17s in their favor. It's important to punish misses like that. It's important to get that free extra number and make those singles meaningless. It's effectively making that turn a 0 mark.
Yeah, it takes the little bit of work that was done on the 17 away and finds the 15. So quickly establishing themselves in this one. It's not that we haven't seen somebody come back from down 2-0, but
a lot more doable in the cricket day than the 0-1 day as well.
They're going to need to be on their game the rest of this match. Haven't completely given this one away just yet, but we are certainly on our way as now 3 Bulls needed to close out.
Here we go to go ahead and push on through for 2-0 advantage. Looking for the middle.
Oh, what a dart.
And no real hesitations about it there. No real hesitations at all as they're now moving in to the third leg and not in the position that average Joe would have hoped for.
No, and there we saw a lot bigger difference between the averages of the two teams. So that's what's going to be worrisome. They've now lost a close one and they've been blown out. So going to want to really establish themselves in this one. Make sure B&B know they're in for it.
See Beeve doing the opposite strategy of Gibby there. Has his hat facing forward.
It's all about the position of the rally cap.
All I know is that's why I don't wear a hat. That's why I don't wear a watch. I don't want to think about something like that because that's something that my ADHD brain would be like, is my watch a little bit off? Is my hat doing this? Less variables, the better when it comes to my squirrely brain.
Oh, yeah. Like I used to watch like Martin Adams where like literally his bracelet would like flow up and down his forearm like while he was throwing, and I was like, no way my brain could handle that.
Not a chance. I don't even like my phone in my pocket. I'll usually set it on the table, and I've definitely almost had phones stolen that way.
I don't like different colored flights because then I'll notice if the red one keeps going in, and then I'll just have to throw the red
different
one.
Color tips do the same thing for me too. I get it.
No, I'm a basket case when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Oh.
Luckily, I can set it all aside and function. But yeah, not as a dart player.
More like a functional Easter basket case. You're good on the holidays.
All right, so a little bit better position, but we've seen some big shots from B&B, and this might be another one. Does he go after the 20? He absolutely does. Doesn't find it, but could have been a game-changing, match-ending shot there.
I don't think I would have liked it to be. But still, I feel like that's job done in the sense that now you're just asking for a 3 mark to get control, get the 20s away, have the point lead. Got to stay true. Make sure this first start hits at least a single 18. Do the switch. Can't afford to do that. It's all about getting that close. You got to be a little bit more calculated. That single doesn't do anything there. Not a fan.
Everybody knows what I think.
I will say there is a good reason to have multicolored flights. Colorblind players love them. They don't know.
Stepping over for another shot at the 20. He is trying to reel back the points. But really, 54. He's a single 20 away from having the point lead and the larger house. And again, we see a little finish line-itis for the first time from B&B. Kind of spraying the darts here in a relatively convertible position. I like the choice to go ahead and close out the 20. Takes marks out of Gio's hands.
This is the right idea. There's the punishment. Gio finally says, you know what? Let's go ahead and just take care of business here real quick. And what became a easily winnable position is now going against the grain.
Yeah, now they've put themselves in a spot where they're back to the drawing board as far as closing this one out 3-0. You can tell they're just pressing a little bit because they knew they were 1 or 2 big shots away from capturing this one 3-0. But still in a good spot. They know in their back pocket that they've got the start in the next leg. And just one more thing about the hat. Like, I will bounce that off the front every single time.
Yeah, I've worn a hat once or twice when I was first getting into darts, and I was like, nope, this is not it. Admittedly, I already look weird enough with the hat on.
Look at that
shot.
Smooth strokes, the 9 there and the 15s. Pressure back on Gio. Oh my, and just like that, the leg back in limbo. B&B back thinking they can win this one in 3.
Push the bull. Need to find a trip to do so. Doesn't happen, so that's one of the better case scenarios because Gibby still has game darts here.
Yeah, I call that wasted. I think that's better put in the bull. Patrick not going to close out here. Is able to take the lead.
Now you have that tricky play, though, of sometimes you get overcommitted to the 15s and not trying to swing for the win. All about being a fish on the bulls. You're swinging for it first. Then goes, pushes back. That double is going to be blocked. Yeah, it decides to stay down. Probably would have preferred staying for a triple on the 15 first.
I mean, there's a clear example. If the other dart had been in the single bull from the turn before, he'd have just needed 2 to close out there. And Gio not finding the double for the match leaves a 3-darter.
Got to convert. Go down to the basics. Don't overthink and execute.
Hop that treble 15. Feel real good about your bullseyes. Oh, my. Here we see again. Just a little bit of a hitch here coming down the stretch for B&B.
Gibby's thinking to himself, I clean this up majority of the time. Misses the first dart. Has to find this bull. Get a shot for the 15. Oh, and that's just a little bit unlucky after the first start being in a poor position.
Yeah, you can't believe not able to find a bull there in the first 2 darts. Very frustrating. Stay off to the side, try to find the bull. Able to get it this time. So again, 3-dart finish. Which, honestly, all 4 of these guys, I'm sure, off camera, not in this spot, would convert this probably 7 or 9 times out of 10. But there we see it, closing it out. B&B taking this one over average Joe, 3-0.
And this is our other top 4 matchup over here going on as the other one kind of finished a little bit faster than expected. And we're looking at the first leg here, a couple of nobodies versus where my sleeve's at, to see who will join B&B in that seat match there.
And no stranger to the stream. We have our singles champion here, Jason Kitts.
Again, the top 3 of averages are in the top 4 on the winner side of the bracket, so finding a lot of parity there from the statistics.
Chris Martin, another darter I've known forever.
You are old.
Traveling down to the Chattanooga area.
Which BullShooter will be at this year.
Hey, good segue.
Looking forward to being over in Chattanooga. Never been there before, and I'm looking forward to seeing what it's like. Let us know if there's any Chattanoogians. Chattanoogites? I'm going to go with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
If there's any Chattanoogites in chat, let us know what's going on over there.
If you ever have the chance in the summertime, they have the Riverbend Festival.
Oh.
You like music, live music? Always a good time.
I do. Big fan. I like to consider myself open-minded, but there's certain genres I don't listen to on average. I'll listen to anything live. We'll say, though, out of the upcoming stops, I am really excited to have Wisconsin back in the mix. Also gutted that we don't have Ohio this go-around, but I am happy that at least we got another one over in the Midwest region.
I've had some conversations. Ohio might be on the table.
Well, that's cool. Love it. I'm here for it. So.
I'm trying to manifest it. I'm done.
Okay. I was going to say, listen, I get to go to Grandma's house every time there's one in Ohio, and Gammy makes me some sweet treats. So I'm not going to say no to going, watching some darts, and eating some Jewish apple cake with Grandma. Okay?
Salt Lake City or Boise?
I'd be open-minded to those. Majority of my Salt Lake City knowledge is based off the Burnout 3 video game, racing around in there. So it's about as far as I got, but it was really beautiful scenes. PlayStation 2 really made it look cool.
PlayStation 2. I love it.
He does find a good 6.
Seven mark from Mr. Martin. And I have to admit, I was about to just say how well Mike has played each time we've seen him. And the commentator's curse even works if you just do it in your head.
If you think it's all about the intentionality and thoughts, right? Where it's a form of ESP, so it's all in the mind. Robert saying we're in Chattanooga. We will be. That will be announced on our website here soon. The hotel contract's getting finalized here for the last couple of stops. So be on the lookout. If you're not following our Facebook page, please do so over on BullShooter World Tour. And go over to BullShooter.com. I'll go ahead and link in chat where you can see the updates to the regionals as everything gets locked in. And then a question here about we have been to Cali in the past. It's been quite a few years from my understanding, but we have been out there before. We've always talked about it each year. Selfishly, I think there's a little bit of let's all just go to California for a vacation, and a little bit of the other end too of saying, well, let's see if there's a way to make it sense. I'm happy that we were in Seattle, Washington this last go, and that we get Phoenix, Arizona. So at least we got 2 on the West Coast this year compared to last year where we missed out. But who needs California when you got places like Kalamazoo, Michigan, Sturdivant, Wisconsin,
Chattanooga, Tennessee?
It's really cooler than the 2 I said.
No, or last night, the gentleman talking about Montana. Give me an excuse to go to Montana, man.
I heard it's beautiful. I just want to go on a horse and explore. Find myself in the world. Back to the match. Chris here. Going to be trying to close up these 17s. Push the 20 a little bit more. Doesn't push the 20, but still the base level of the assignment is done.
You can see what Mike had on his mind. He wanted a pair of 18s, a pair of triple 18s, and probably take a swing at that 20. Oh, but 7 mark close from Jason Kitts, our singles champion, the man that has the title everybody wanted. At least that's how we always looked at it.
Yeah, I would say so. Always the ones that meant the most to me in terms of my career. There was emotional and other external factors of certain doubles and triples teams I've been on where it's meant a little extra. Every time I play my dad, I always feel like that a little bit, right? But I can tell you my proudest moments of performance were always on my own.
Oh, and what a shot. Chris Martin continuing to put nails in this leg. Even it up. Try to even it up 1 apiece.
Go Shaggy. Go ahead and push on through. No fanfare, nothing fancy, but will do what needs to get done. And probably just having a quick little conversation there, just asking if there's any version of the timeline to shoot the 20. I don't really believe so in this, just because of the point differential. You're down 5 on the pointing side, plus the 3 to close. He does go for 3 and swing the 20 to leave 5 bulls. One of the possible ways to shoot that, but it won't matter. Chris Martin goes ahead and cleans it up for 1 apiece.
But again, something that I always look for, you see the parity between the averages of both teams. So that advantage is always going to fall to who has the darts. But I think we're in for one that may be headed to a decider.
One of my favorite moments in streaming was when Will and I were commentating. I
didn't think I was going to be a part of this.
Yeah, no, you're not. Will and I were commentating at TOC last year, just for a fill-in match while Ryan and Sean took a break, right? And we were there, and I was talking about how it was a parody draw, and he's like, I just don't like the term. I just feel like we need to take this more seriously. I was like, you think I'm saying parody or parity? And that was when I learned Will did not know the word parity. Your son, by the way. So
It's his mother's kid.
Big 7 mark there for Chris Martin. Goes deep on the 19s. I do realize one problem we have with our setup this year, at least for you and I in particular.
Team names?
Oh, I realize one of our other problems here with our setup, for you and I in particular, though, in our setup. I like our room being just a smidge closer where we can hear the music in the room, because I need that energy. I want to know what the jukebox is playing on out there. I'm sure probably something terrible being on repeat. What I've realized is after every tour stop, I've been asking the jukebox data team to send me a list of the top played songs for the weekend on that particular jukebox. And it's always just one person playing some song like 15 times. Chicago, number 1 played song, Watermelon Sugar.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jason Barlow.
Yep, Jason Barlow. I was just going to say, I know who did that.
There was more plays of that song than there was total plays in the second highest played song, and the difference between them.
That's hilarious. Not surprising, but hilarious.
That's how I want to spend my money, listening to Harry Styles on repeat.
So couple of nobodies, which, by the way, I don't think you're allowed to have that name as the singles champion.
Yeah, it should have changed. Used to be nobodies would work.
Yeah, like I think you should be able to break your score or break your average in the new system with no team names, but certainly if you're going to be a couple of nobodies, you're also not allowed to have won level 1 singles the night before.
But to counter your point, if you put it on a t-shirt and then you become somebody while you call yourself a couple of nobodies, do you take off your shirt? Checkmate.
It's like the sound of one hand clapping.
Oh. I don't want to talk about it, guys. That was just for Gordon and I.
That's a famous Bart Simpson thing. If you haven't seen that episode of The Simpsons, guy asked Bart, "It's the sound of one hand clapping," and he just starts going like this. All right, there is a little bit of a window here. Would have taken all 3. And just a little inconsistent here from Lane. Lowest average on the board. And it's going to drop. But again, loser start format. Where are my sleeves at? Going to be right back to start, even if they do end up losing this leg. The benefit for a couple of nobodies is they will be the first to go one away, regardless of who starts that 4th leg.
Exactly right. It's one of the tricky parts of the format, but also one of those things where in the moment you just have to focus on the leg in front of you, and you start looking at too much of the entire ask of the assignment. It feels a little overwhelming, right? Retro Reggie.
Oh.
That's an opening. Nice one at that. An opportunity for Tripp for a few shots of the outer ring, Gordon would prefer.
Oh, I don't prefer, especially in this game. But one of the only acceptable times is game-winning type shots.
You have to hit what you're aiming at anyways.
Got to go away.
I listen to you sometimes.
Sometimes. That's fair.
It's the sidebars in between where I start tuning out.
Lane trying to figure out what Jason's going to do.
Doing a lot of voodoo magic back there to move him over, too.
I don't know if he was trying to make him miss or just influence the shot. Oh, and look at this. Look at this swing. There it is.
Couple shots at the outer ring.
Grabs both of them. 1 point lead now. Job not done here. And that's why, honestly, I would have preferred probably the 15 from Jason. Just that way, if he does do it, you've got 4 bulls. Now Lane might be walking up because he throws a bull on this last start in that scenario. But look at this. What a comeback finish. And you see what it means to Lane. He knows that is a big one. So all those, hey, this might happen, that might happen, right out the window. Where my sleeves at takes it 2-1.
And where really did they go? Somewhere on the beach, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. The trash at his house.
Yeah, could just. Well, yeah, you gotta prepare your.
I mean, is that's not a store-bought sleeveless shirt, is it?
It looks pretty clean. Can we get a super zoom on that? Hold on here. What we can do real quick is it's like they're swapping order. Maybe we can't get a super zoom. It's just broke. All right, that's actually the streaming god saying don't zoom in on the man's armpits. Got it. Not wrong.
Oh, we got a mid-match break here.
I guess so. Looks like it.
Who would walk away in the middle of the match? Go to the restroom.
Only people on our live stream. Next question. Yeah, never a fan of taking a break in the middle, but there it looks like it was very, very quick. So that was a restroom break. Props to him, but
all good. It happens, especially with cricket, especially with best of 5. Jason finds 2 trebles after a wayward first.
Wash his hands. See how the response is. Where my sleeves at? Wants to get this done here. We'll have to do some work to get the darts in their favor going against the grain. Gives a little Mamma Mia on that last start.
Oh, Chris not messing around. I thought he was going to fire the last one in there too. Ends up taking away the 19. Really big start here in this must-win leg. Again, if you're just joining us, this is race to 3 in the semifinals
Of the winner's side, yeah.
of the winner's side.
That is correct. Loser side fighting along currently in the 7th to 8th place. Mark and Rich taking on Go Deep. And CK Darts taking on the Green Mountain Boys. As that's a 9 mark followed by a 9 mark. There's the white horse right on back. From a couple of nobodies becoming somebodies and making this very quickly going to be a last leg decider. Different pacing in this leg when you hit white horses. A little trick here. One of the few times where maybe the double would have been in the cards just because I don't know if you could have gotten in that triple one way or the other with those slights. Really consequential, even with a bed.
I was gonna say Mike still probably gonna shoot for the bed. He's again been very steady in both matches that we've seen. Just a real powerful leg here from Jason. Going first. Really setting the tone.
And not finding any luck there, saving the Bulls for the diddle. Chris Martin here to punch on through with 2. Make it 2-2. Here we go. It will come down to see who gets to start by finding the dart in the middle.
See these guys flex their cork muscles.
Jason Kitts the show first. What will he show? He'll show a high side blocker on the single ball.
Looks like he's setting up a little right from where he normally does.
I got him by 1.
Yeah, I think he's inside him. Jason says, I believe you. So where are my sleeves at? You said 2 from the bottom in terms of combined average?
Yes. Yeah, that is correct.
In a really good spot here to make it to this king seat match against B&B.
Apparently would like it to go in their direction. Feels like the bare minimum on the assignment. Gets to close on the 20s, grabs a couple points. That dissuade Kitts, who has been starting off quite well, from getting a swing. I really am the problem. Another jinx in my back pocket. My bad, Jason.
And even though Lane's starting, this is really the hot hand on this where my sleeves at team, which makes sense. Like I said, given the sleeve conditions, got to imagine he's the captain.
Don't want him to play at the Pittsburgh stop. He would be freezing. Sleeves, all that snow.
Big turn here.
Let's close on the 18s. Forward it.
Oh, and the door swings wide open. Jason Kitts walk through. Absolutely do not like that first dart. But job done, does get the point lead and closes the 20. Mike doing work on the 18.
What a great response. Wanted a little bit more. The last dart got away from him, but still 2 house advantage in points. Chris Martin now has to stay for at least a 4 on the 16 to be able to pop a single 19. Realistically, I would stay for all 3, except for a clean look.
Lane coming behind me. I'm trying to close out. Especially that first dart goes in the trip 16. That's a fat 19 all day long. If I gag that one, I can go back to the 16. As soon as that goes in, I'm closing the 18. Or 17, sorry. Just because if anybody on this team you want pressure on, it's this man.
I'd say that's a fair analysis, and it's a big last dart collect as well. He finds 4. 76 very much wanted and needed points. Puts it out of range to get the point lead and the closes once again. This the pop. It is. Good shot there from the Kit Man. Gentleman has definitely been leading the pack in this last leg. Awkward first. Yeah, you can see the dart kisses right off it.
Well, and he already stands a little to the right, and I feel like the angle of the dangle there would have been a little beneficial to move left for him. Look at this from Chris Martin. Oh, he's not. He's only going to take one shot at it after the 48. I would have gotten 2 darts at that 17.
I hate the one. I hate how quick that dart left. You could tell.
Oh,
that dart
no.
had
He
chance.
might as well have thrown with both hands to as quickly as he thrown both those darts. Good shot there from Lane. Really needed that.
Interesting. Going around. Trying to find 2 at the 15 for the 17. Still shoots the 17 on the last.
Yeah. Again, Chris Martin shoots that shot. I completely understand it. He's got Lane behind him. But this man is a stone cold killer.
Certainly is. Able to find the go ahead and pull the parachute successfully. Safe landing and a big 7 mark.
I say the good thing about having the 15 open as well, and now they're just spraying them. There doesn't seem to be a coherent
Methodology.
Yeah, strategy here. They're just they're trying to get marks where they can and hope they come back to the board with the lead. And another dart missed off the board, throwing at doubles.
15 is still grabbed, though, so where my sleeves at, looking more and more likely to convert. Out of range to fully get control.
Yeah, maybe a 17 at this point.
That's what he said as well. It's 3 bowls to close and then an additional 4, so it's 7 needed. No game shot available. Match charts will be in the hand of where my sleeves at on the next visit.
Yeah, thought this one was coming all the way down. Looks like it's going to. Chris Martin only finds 1, so for some reason there is a slip here. There will be a game shot available, but it's going to be a big one.
You're really cool.
Ooh, that makes it interesting.
That makes it almost impossible. Get on one knee.
Grab a chair. Oh. This would be absolutely filthy.
If he hits this, he should take his shirt off and run around the room.
Absolutely filthy.
One.
It's on.
Oh.
I even liked how that dart sat.
Yeah.
Like
It looked
lower
a-
left-hand corner. Oh, that was chef's kiss.
For a second there, it seemed very likely.
One more from Mike. Does find it. You see little puff of the cheeks there as he's able to close that one out. And where are my sleeves at? Into the king seat match in this level 1 doubles cricket.
Yeah, and that is what we will be getting next here on our live stream. Where my sleeves at, taking on B&B. We're going to take a quick break here, listen to some nice tunage, and take a look around the dart room. We'll be back in just a moment's time with some more coverage. Nick Sure, Gordon Dixon. Don't go far. It is time now for the seat match here of Level 1 Cricket Doubles in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon on the call for what should be a good time here. I'm looking forward to seeing what will transpire, as B&B going to be one of the heavily favored as far as the stats go, but where are my sleeves at? Where the hearts are, it seems, as they've been playing with a lot of heart, and getting to this point has been a good battle for them.
Yeah, coming up with big shots when they're needed. I would agree B&B seems to have the firepower advantage. But yeah, we're going to play this out. Lane coming up big in some spots. Some important misses as well. So we'll have to keep track of that to see where it's at. But Mike has been rock solid, keeping up his end of the deal in each of these matches that we've seen him coming into this.
Yeah, it's certainly been some good performances all around, as pretty much all these brackets are in the same position, levels 2, 3. Also just about ready to get their seat matches underway. Level 4 also ready. So things are cruising along here in Myrtle Beach. And it's been a great turnout, too. The nice full packed dart room. And for a fact, I wouldn't be mad going 2 and out here, though, because that's been the rest of the day on the beach.
I'm not going to lie, breakfast, looking out at the water, eating some eggs and bacon. It's like, do I have to go up there? I mean, I could watch the darts from my phone right here.
Yeah, exactly. Did you have eggs and bacon for breakfast?
Did.
I do love, I was like stress fixing the internet stuff, and they asked me, what would Gordon want to eat? I said, I don't know, like probably eggs and bacon. I actually said that verbatim today. So
yeah, no. And honestly, I went to the buffet, and they said, well, we'll cook whatever eggs you want, because I was getting ready to scoop the big slop of scrambled eggs, and I was like, oh, I would love 3 fried hard. And she's like, I will be right back.
Oh, there you go.
Oh man, this is money bags.
Gordon Dixon's new favorite stop on the tour.
Oh, $13.99? Are you kidding me?
Well, B&B so far one-way traffic, and taking the steel tip approach to the shot, marks up the bowl to try to set up closest on the corner pockets, and one double bowl left to grab the first leg on the board. Mike, though, has been the most impressive on this Wear My Sleeves At team. Aptly named for the team captain, I believe.
Yeah, definitely holding it down for the team, and I'm not trying to take anything away from Lane. It's just the consistency is kind of the question mark for him. Y&B coming down the stretch in that semifinal definitely had a few suspect shots, but they were already up 2-0, ended up winning at 3-0. So it really wasn't anything that put their match in danger.
Yeah, that's a fair statement there, and I think Lane will have to agree with you. Had moments of brilliance. He does oddly look like a stunt double for our tournament director, LJ. See it? Fast-moving cameras, you wouldn't know the difference.
Is that maybe the 1.5 he's got on him?
Oh, yeah. LJ is pretty short. That's what the L stands for, is little. Shout out to not only our tournament director, by the way, LJ, but the rest of our tournament crew over there. Crystal, Ronnie, Phil, Johnny, Harry, Dave.
Good crew, always coming back, checking on us, seeing if we want some food.
Sometimes I wish they'd asked us that less. I'm still looking more like a round than a square. I don't know which shape I'd prefer, but it's not this one. Less spherical, more cylindrical, maybe?
No finish was going to be available regardless, but YB choosing to get the point lead back.
Still a very hard position to get out of, right? Because of the bulls being closed and the fact that it takes 2 darts. You want to swing that 20 really bad, but you don't want to underpoint and then all of a sudden have not enough to be able to finish it out. Not a favorable spot, but Beeve expected to clean this up. Should just grab the 215s first. Again, no game shot available the other way around. Go ahead and grab them. This is the best case scenario, though, is Mike closes up the 20 and 17 and hope that the two bulls miss out of a funky deflection. That is how you get out of it. He's a get the start, though. Doesn't quite get there.
So 3 darts for 3 17s. Maybe 2 bulls. And now it gets a little interesting.
Oh, my goodness.
He's spraying him. He's hearing from his partner. 1 shot at the treble 17. A much bigger target. I would have argued for maybe 3 shots at the 17. There it is. He finds it. You see what that means to him. He got away with one. The Lane shaking his head. He comes up with the treble there to take the 1-point victory.
Yeah, it's a good saving shot because otherwise you never know what's going to happen on the other way around. When it starts getting into some scrappiness like that, anything can rise to the top. All about being the cream of the crop. As interesting to have Lane start here on the team.
Lane has been starting.
Never processed that till this moment, Gordon.
Yeah, I wasn't going to go that far, but that's been an interesting element this whole time. Is Mike clearly the more consistent? Again, I'm not going to say better shooter. They're clearly playing together because they're comfortable. But yeah.
I do have to respect, though. I think there's a certain validity to certain partnerships that say, okay, we're going to write it out one way or the other. You're starting. There's also validity of swapping around, but for me, I always big believer, unless my partner asks for it, I'm going to keep with the same order otherwise.
Well, yeah, especially if someone's going to get demoted. You almost, you can't really sour the relationship to, or you risk souring the relationship if it's not something that they initiate. But luckily, everyone that I had paired with, or even myself, if it was something that was blatant and needed addressed, either the step down was initiated by the person that needed to maybe take a back seat, or it was handled well if it was brought up.
Yeah, it was when we were at KDC, BullShooter actually played trips on Friday night. On the stream, it was a stream triples. It was the only event on Friday night, and he asked if I could run the show and he could play, and I said absolutely. It's fair enough. He's done it for me before, right? He goes up and he's playing with Elliot Melk and Skylar Bell Richard, a very solid team. And I asked Will, I was like, because it was lady start, so Skylar went, then it was Will, then it was Elliot. I said, why did you have Elliot in the anchor position? He said, well, that's what Elliot told me to do. I'm not going to question him. That's also fine. He's an ESPN athlete. I get it. They got second in that to Liz Tynan, Mike Maloney, and I'm blanking on the third at the very moment. I believe his name is Ian. A little bit of a newer player to the scene. Best part about that, though, was going to Quick Trip after for 1 a.m. dinner, and we ran into Liz Tynan there, and I said, see you tomorrow, Liz, and she's like, no, I was just out here for today. I was like, you came out here just to beat Will, and that makes me so happy, as Will is just crying into his chicken salad from Quick Trip.
Oh, and then it had to be chicken salad in St. Louis.
We're in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin. I thought for some reason
KDC. Not TOC.
I heard TOC. Yep, got it. A
lot of acronyms. I get it. Kenosha Darts Classic. Home of the Mars Cheese Castle. And that tournament was held at the Brat Stop.
Good shot there from Beeve, shutting it down. Behind here. Like the man. Not going to find a treble on this occasion. So, opportunity here for YB.
The young buck. Trying to convert. Needs to find this trip, or else it's going to get out of sorts in this lake, you'd have to imagine. And that's a good find on the last. It does help.
Yeah, not what he'd envisioned when he walked up there, but after the first 2 darts, he will absolutely take it.
Take it, run with it, and sign, seal, and deliver it.
46-point lead. Lane going to choose the smaller number. Just do not understand that.
Yeah, curious what Grant's going to be able to do with this opportunity. It's all about capitalizing.
The frustration there. Not able to find anything. Lucky to get away with the close there. Thought that might have went down. And here comes Mike. Partner, like a good euchre partner, was sprouting him there on the 15, and he's able to take full advantage there. So looking like we're probably going 1-all here. About some late game heroics.
Yeah, no, it's a good clutch shot once again from Mike, who has been so good at those timings, has been so conveniently hitting when it matters most. But insane in the lane brain to clear this one up. Let's do so for a 1-1 in this seat match. See who will have the advantage. As currently Mark McLaughlin and Rich Durbins, sitting in that 4th place match, waiting for the winner of Average Joe's taking on CK Darts. It's going to be ZK and Chad Contry. And CK Darts does best Average Joe. So move on, as I say that, into the 4th place match.
Doing well moving along here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
It certainly is grooving on the pacing of the brackets. I think a little bit of a slower than preferred start yesterday has been absolutely amended. Things moving along quite well now. Level 2 sitting in that 9th through 12th, and level 3, 7th to 8th place position right now. Level 4, hitting 5th, 6th. So yeah, great performance there. 5 p.m. triple start. 4:30 is when signups close. If you are in the area and you want to play, it is level triples. There's 2 levels, 1 female per team, and no requirements about the pro list one way or the other. So you can just play with who you like and fall where you fall, which personally I am a fan of. And then talking about how I see a lot of people choosing the 17 to 15 transition rather than 17 to 16 lately. There's a certain air to the comfort of switching, but it's never going to be mathematically optimal. I'm always a guy that goes from 19s to 17s. The better shot is to go to the 18s if I hit it as consistently.
Yeah, no, it's all situational for me. Like we were talking earlier, I forget which team, but they tripped the 18 and dropped down to the 15 and then over to the 17. Like that makes sense to me in the spot that they were in. But when you're kind of trying to fight back, that's a tougher, or in the spot that Lane was in, where the other team, like the only thing they're going to be able to do is fight back on points. You kind of conceding the larger number essentially by going to the smaller one is where I start questioning those kind of swings.
Absolutely. To translate that to any of our more casual dart fans, bigger number, more better, but sometimes Not as much better. Is that right? Is that fair?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, no. That's about as clear as mud. That's as clear as I made it. Yeah.
Clear as mud. In a front bottoms line and twin size mattress. Yeah, leave a comment if you're going to any Midwest emo shows. Chat, let me know. Or let us know your favorite genre of music. I would love to know what you guys are listening to. The post the other day about the darts community mix, where everyone got to comment a song and get added to a playlist of what you guys are listening to at the tournaments. Let me tell you, that playlist is unlistenable. But it's really cool. I'm glad it exists. Gordon would call for the 17-16 shot. The darts are calling for it.
Three bowls. And where my sleeves at? We'll take a very important 2-1 lead. Not just yet.
It is a massive last start hit.
So big.
David Assi and BullShooter coming back to San Antonio. I don't believe we are this year. Although the stop, I mean, really did have a great turnout, and I hope we do go back soon. But we will just be having one stop in Texas this year unless some surprises pop up on my desk, which you never know with BullShooter. But I don't believe so this year. We will be in Houston, though, once again. Let's stay there. Single 16 doesn't push, so I don't mind the stay at all.
Completely agree. If there was a switch, it would have had to been the second and third dart to change it. Might be struggling this leg, but no more. May get a shot. Another single bull, leave him trip 16 for the leg. He's gonna get a whack.
Big moment.
Oh, and he's just on the outside. Single 16.
Gotta clean up here. This is getting scrappier and scrappier. 2 bowls still needed. 2 bowls found. Of course, that's the man to do it.
Man, Mike, stone cold killer. His apprehension of shots went away with his sleeves.
You guys want to see the rest of our stops here for the 40th tour? That's where they will be. Plus, of course, the Chicago finals and Invitational. There will be more information coming out here later on. And, of course, not really stop on the tour, but more of a side event. National Darts Day, June 29th. 180th day of the year. And say TouchTunes still is learning about darts, but they got that one right. It was a cute idea and a good time of the year. Nothing's really going on in June except, unfortunately, the U.S. Masters that same weekend every year.
Yeah, and a really big lane, really big leg. Lane opens up big. Already moving the pressure. IB with a shot at that last leg, not able to convert. Really struggled throughout. Good find on the third. Definitely favored B&B at the start of this one. Where are my sleeves at? Coming up big. And a lot has to do with this man.
Especially to get to this point, but gotta give credit to Lane has definitely played well in this matchup. He has picked up his standard. Last leg looked really solid. This leg also continuing. It's really becoming a two-front attack, although that is a big shot there from Grant.
The Beeve.
Insane Lane in the membrane.
Little grit of the teeth there after that one. Just going awry there. First 2 darts.
Youngblood not happy with it.
Yeah, it was really kind of a leg defining shot, or at least could have really put himself in a good position. A rare reprieve from Mike on the follow-up, and Beeve with the hot hand going to step up to really do some cleanup. Maybe to the 16, maybe to the bull. Yeah, great shot selection there. Love that.
Yeah. Everything about that was great. He knew he was going to collect that 18. He had the confidence. Goes in to get the extra credit early on with the 17s. Nails a double ball in the last. And sets them a 7 mark away from a last leg decider here in our king seat matchup.
Oh, he's on it. Finish him.
In style.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Oh, look at him. Look to the camera.
You love to see it.
Like a true professional. I love it.
And well, he hit the double instead of the single for extra points. Insult to injury, too.
Oh, no. Everything about it.
Class.
It's going to give Mr. Blood.
Mr. Blood. Young
Mr. Blood. Yeah, no, this is a big dart here.
I love the Aviators and Buccaneers jersey in the background. Walking in like you own the place. I love it. You are not wearing Aviators inside at 1:40 in the afternoon. You're not having a good time. I'm just saying, you're not having as good a time as that guy.
No, that's stone cold facts.
Is Stone Cold Steve Austin like your favorite wrestler?
I'm not gonna lie, I never really got bitten by the wrestling bug.
It's fair.
If it was anything, it was The Rock, and honestly, that's just because you know him as The Rock and Dwayne Johnson in movies afterwards.
Yeah,
not like
reasonable.
I watched Monday Night Raw and learned about the People's Elbow or anything.
I did go to one Monday Night Raw in person once.
Seems very Florida.
Yeah, there was tickets. It was going on at Universal Studios.
That
near Universal, I think it was at the time.
Yeah, I would have been able to call that.
I was actually dating somebody, and she was obsessed with John Cena, and I found out he was going to be there. I was like, well, this is an easy win. It's like $40. I'll take it.
Oh, Mike trying to put an early nail in the coffin. Doesn't happen, so Youngblood to put a dent in those 19s. Does catch the triple.
It helps. Lane, who has picked up his standard. This is where I'm playing safe and calculated. I'm staying up for at least 420s before I consider any other option. He's looking down now. A good mark, so he's going to stay. Just kidding. Still does stay, but on the double.
There it is. It went in.
Assume the Buccaneers fan is a kid. If I had to, is a kid, a cousin, a brother?
Beeve not coming up with the shot there. So pressure on, and B&B starting to slip a little bit here. But we know this man won't. Mike Giuliano just continuing stripe those trebles.
He strikes me as a player very similar to like the Dason Alberts of the world. When they have to have sleeves and not wear shorts, they don't hit the same darts. But when you get him in the right attire, this man lights it up on the dartboard. I'm only half kidding when I say something like that.
No, I mean, it's not tough to understand that could be a thing. If you're not comfortable, look good, feel good, do good. Mm-hmm. If your look good is not conducive to maybe the rules of a particular tournament, then you can see where it might get a little frustrating. And what a big shot that is from Lane. Lane in a comfy spot now.
Yeah, Grant's going to have to dig deep on the side. Hope for an outside opportunity. Can play off that first. Does find the trip. And does find a 7. But again, you're asking for favors of the guy that has so far had the biggest moments in clutch rounds. 16. This is outside on the double. He's been really efficient on his doubling, admittedly. This time escaping him. And that was the favor right there. You got it. And Youngblood here has an opportunity to regain the point lead. I mean, impressive holding his 5-3-3 and really course correcting from earlier on in the day.
Big shot. Keeps it interesting. Nothing too crazy to try to overcome. But like you said earlier, just a couple of, I mean, maybe you call them conservative shots, but I would say smart money here is at least 420s before you do anything. Keeps looking down. Maybe a switch. And no, again.
And the
just
doubling
terrible board management. Why in the world would you risk that shot in that spot?
When his doubling just hasn't been as consistent. If I'm switching and that last starts to 17, it's to grab more points. Because right there, the single gave this opportunity. It doesn't get taken. You get let off the hook. But there's universes where you don't. And you're playing for every single one of those realities, trying to get as much control as possible.
Oh, Bubba, I wish I could blame Mike Maloney. But y'all been throwing at doubles in cricket for a long time.
Their big moment.
Oh,
Last Like Deciders had opportunities on both sides of the ball.
and only three. Only three. So Lane with another important step to the board.
Trip for 2 singles or stay up on the 20.
Just
Keep it simple.
Throw a 180.
Looking again. This time does find the double he's looking for. And the last start pushing on the 15. If you hit it, it closes out the game. I get it, but a little bit more conservatism. One big round, and all of a sudden it could feel just a little bit different. Great first start.
Well, anytime you can take a step back and see that the shot selection favored your opponent, I think that's when you have to start looking the other way, especially in the position that they're in. They're in the driver's seat. Make the other team hit more triples than you. Why are you still trying to come up with these crazy big shots? You don't have to.
Well, and it's also, I mean, you talk about like how 0-1's a sprint and cricket's a little bit more interplay. There's back and forth. When you're doing that back and forth, ask yourself, okay, if I hit this, what does that make them have to hit, right? And if I have to hit a 7 mark that leaves them a shot at a 5, that's not a good shot for me. Sometimes it has to be the case. That's the way it works out, is using the full timer here. 5 seconds.
I don't know why he's looking up. He's going to lose a dart.
You're going to lose the turn.
Lost the turn.
You just completely, like, no reason for something like that. Can't believe it.
Yeah, I think that's a first. I think
He was
that's a
at
first.
the board. It's not like he wasn't paying attention.
It's a first for me.
And just giving right back. I mean, maybe rattled because of what happened, but even then, you got to reset on the other side of that.
Yeah, certainly. What a goofy exchange there.
Oh,
this has got to be at 17 to start. Yep, and now it's all 15s.
Yes. That's a big 6. All of a sudden, where my sleeves at are in a completely different position, and somehow B&B got away with that. Imagine now the scenario where my sleeves at might lose this, and the other team just gave up one of their turns by not even throwing.
Yeah, I didn't know you could throw worse than a blank, but here we are. He's looking up.
The only reason to look up is if you're trying to play single for trip 17. The problem is it doesn't. He misses outside. This is such shenanigans happening right now. So now Lane has to pick it up. Needs to dig deep. Needs to find a triple. Don't love the switch. You're leaving a 5 mark for your opponent, even if you do hit it, and you didn't.
Yeah, this is, again, 17. Okay, this is also a perfectly legitimate way. I didn't think it was how he's going to do it. Maybe this forces Mike into throwing the ton 80 that they should have thrown at 4 turns ago.
And here going wide left and right. Won't be able to convert.
The 4D chess of completely blanking a turn to throw your opponent off was not on my bingo card.
It definitely did some psychic damage all around. This should be cleanup duty. It's a last leg decider. You can rip as many 15s as you want here. He elects to do so. He grabs a single. 43 points of difference.
Yeah. Yeah, 43, and it was 28. So it didn't do anything.
He had 2 darts, admittedly.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but it's not how it converted after he missed the first one.
Well, agreed.
All right, 3 bulls.
For a very interesting last leg decider here. Oh, bull, another one of those. Stay true. Find one.
And the tables, or the turns keep tabling.
What is going on, Gordon?
Who knows? 3 bulls.
Oh, my. Well wide.
And the wheels are just off.
What happened?
For Mike after such a good showing for literally 4.5 legs.
Oh, my goodness. I can't believe what we're seeing right now.
A single bull for Mr. Youngblood. And it still ain't over.
Oh, my. No way. It goes back. Does somehow get it done. And that is not exactly what any of them had in mind for how that one was going to wrap up there at the end.
I'm going to go lay down. I didn't even play in the dang thing.
That was what was otherwise a pretty normal match up until that point. But coming up next, Mark and Rich are going to be playing Where My Sleeves At. Yeah, that is correct. 3rd place match. I am reading this wrong. My brain's frazzled after that. We'll be back in just a moment for some more very interesting darts here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Here we are. It is the third place match of level 1, and I'm looking forward to seeing Mark and Rich for the first time on the stream today, taking on the team that has been hogging the limelight. Where are my sleeves at? And what should be a fun one here, Rich Sturbins, who did a decent run and then fell shy yesterday after Gibson comes true in the third place and got runner up to Jason Kitts. And then Mark McLaughlin, who we have not seen on the stream yet this visit. I'm Nick Shera, joined by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, what are you thinking about this one?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's tough to call with the kind of an unknown factor in there. Rich certainly playing well yesterday. We'll see what little Mark has in store for us. It'll be interesting to see where my sleeves at, how they bounce back from an absolute just strange finish to that last leg decider in the King Seat match.
Total kerfuffle. Mike
playing extremely well for 4.5 legs, and then the finish line-itis was overwhelming. And it looks like he hasn't quite come out the other side just yet.
And we're going to see how it does play out, because the other note was Lane really did, up until the shenanigans that transpired at the end, picked up his own game where he was a question mark, became more of a period, and felt just shy of becoming an exclamation. We'll see how this one does transpire. Looking forward to it.
Mark stepping up here. Maybe starting on the 19s, trying to find a triple before. Oh, he's going to follow the 17. I like this as well. Taking advantage. Does look like he's looking up. He does find it. So absolutely utilizing that that start here in this first leg of cricket. We are back to 2 out of 3. So the runway is even shorter for these guys. This is where my sleeves at first bout with this format. That's 2 out of 3. Same games.
So we're going to see what they end up doing in this format, because you don't get the longer runway. You have to be calculated with what you're doing. Does find a trip 19 on the last.
Yeah, the just coming down the stretch for these guys has been where there started to be some question marks. Lane again missing off the board, throwing out a double.
Here's the type of storyline I do like. Mark and Rich lost their first round today. They lost to a couple of nobodies that we saw earlier on, and then they had a bind losers. One out against FBS, IDK, Orangeman Bad, Go Deep, and then once they got back to a couple nobodies, they dropped their first leg after that very first match to a couple nobodies, but got their revenge, and then didn't drop another leg. So 1 leg loss since hitting the loser side of the bracket. And the team that they lost to is, the second highest combined average team today.
Yeah, that win over a couple of nobodies. I expected to see them again. With Jason and Chris playing what I thought was well enough to be in contention for the title.
Let's go ahead and find the 6 on the 19s. Wanted to get a shot at the 16s. It won't happen, so Lane will have to recover. Gonna have to dig deep himself. Bare minimum, it's the point lead back. I like that the name is Little Mark, because it's a capital L, capital I. So, a little extra emphasis there.
That for Long Island?
Oh.
I don't know. I seriously don't know.
He could be thirsty. He is from Florida, so.
All right, Mike. Well below where we've seen him. Is this where he settles back in?
He definitely doesn't want to return to the means yet. He's been an all-star today. He's been probably one of the most exciting players to watch today.
He really, again, 4.5 legs in the last match. Played very steady. The match that we saw him before that, he played very steady. And then it just went sideways. Big shot there from Rich. Point lead, closing out. I am curious. Does Rich always put the darts back into the back of his hat?
Why?
That just doesn't seem. I didn't notice that last night. Was he doing that last night?
Pretty sure, yeah. We
It
talked
just
about
doesn't
how
seem like a smooth. I don't know.
Oh, you're saying between every round?
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah. I see him pull it out.
Oh, that part I don't know. There's no way, right? I feel like I should know that. Hold on, we're gonna use our overhead spy camera and we're gonna track Rick's darts right now. There's a reason I installed this camera.
Oh, he throws for points. Doesn't find it. So outside chance.
Yeah, they're in there. They're in his hat. We'll see if they end up back there after this round.
Not going to happen. He doesn't pull him out until he approaches.
See, we can't throw with hats on, but at least he uses his for utility. All right? There's a reason.
No, I didn't know it was a built-in dart holder as well.
Anything's a dart holder if you try hard enough.
The French canoe was had the had the magnet earlier. I'm just trying to stay up on the trends.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right, so finish available.
It'd be a big one, but it's definitely doable.
It's on. Oh,
how many darts has he missed outside on the double?
So strange. He missed outside the board. Throwing at a double. All right. Back to the bull. Trying to push the points again. Does find it. So Mark looking to rack up those points again. Another will take the lead, but again, we'll leave an even easier shot for Mike. He's gonna shut it out. Single 19, single 17. Love it. Throws for the big part of the 17. Finds it, shuts it out. Good shot selection. Job done.
Here we go. It's that 1-0 lead. Mark and Rich again. The only leg they dropped was to the same team. They dropped 4 in total. 1 on the winner's side and then 1 on the losers to a couple of nobodies. But otherwise played perfect. Rich just had the darts and then pulled him out as I cut over to him. So he does keep him in his hat every single time. That is a great... I've played with him. Like, I should know this. You're a very observant man, Gordon Dixon.
You just stare at darts all day.
It's fair.
Catch some little idiosyncrasies every once in a while. I will say, it does it slick. I mean, it doesn't look... I mean, I just think of the function of me doing that. It would just annoy the crap out of me.
Just watch it on the side again. There it is. Just he like fist bumps and then in one motion fist bumps and then puts it back.
He's slick with it, man.
That's impressive. You learn something every day, man. That's what it is. I definitely put the idio in my syncrasies.
Here comes Mark. Oh, not able to get that point lead. I'm I'm fairly certain he would have played aggressive here. Not going to get the opportunity. Does bury the treble 19. Keep that pressure on Lane as he steps up.
We'll get the point lead. Been playing aggressive.
Oh, on both sides. All 3 darts. Lane with the wrong niner.
This might be the right one.
Oh,
almost. This is looking like the end of the story more and more as the game progresses on for where my sleeves at. Again, the second lowest average in Division 1, going on a run and had darts to be in the final. Incredible run, but very much becoming a heartbreaking ending.
yeah. Well, just kind of going up in a puff of smoke, really. As some frustrating darts here in the what may turn out to be the deciding leg. But hats off, Mark and Rich also doing their part to keep the pressure on Mike and Lane to have to find something here, and they're just not converting.
And I mean, we haven't even touched on the best part of why Mark and Rich are doing so well. Both black hats, both same dart jersey, both wearing shorts. I mean,
They look like a damn team.
that's a team. And where are my sleeves at? There's only 2 sleeves. There should be 0.
Doomed from the beginning.
That's it. Or it would have been even funnier. Sleeveless shirt and then like a shirt with like the compression sleeves.
And the extra sleeve on both sides? Yeah.
That could have worked too. We don't make the rules. We just enforce them, folks.
Just remember, be like Mark and Rich. That's what your team name should be.
This is as creative as is allowed with the team names.
Yes. Yes.
Ampersand allowed as well. A dash, a slash, also fine.
Two doubles. Does get the point lead by 5. This should be all bulls. They do have 4 numbers. So even just 3 bulls, they'll be able to come back to the board needing only a single.
Confirming with Rich about the shot selection there. 4 numbers, like you said. You can grab it if you want. You don't have to. Oh, he is making sure that there is nothing else that can happen here.
Hey, I also am a believer, and I would point my mom. So
I agree. Listen, I'm not going to be offended if I'm the other team.
well, honestly, if you're the other team, they didn't just throw for the game. That's the way you have to look at that. Like they gave you another shot. So that's there's 2 sides to that shot for sure.
Wholeheartedly agree. And double bull needed. Free shot at it. Doesn't convert. And Rich and Mark having a little bit of a laugh back there. Well, that's actually the best possible fall. If that last start was a double bull, it left a very outside opportunity. He practices his fall outs.
Yeah, still no finish. But yeah, collected one of the randos.
Now should be all said and over. Now should be all said and over. But no. 2 bulls and 6 darts. Lane has to get it together and has to collect on 6 bulls one time. Just one time. 6 bulls, white horse. I hope the other team doesn't bet a number.
That is the scenario that I'm rooting for.
I believe Lane was too.
Or stare at the board until the timer goes to 0 in order to throw off the other team
or throw your first start before the player changes over each time. And then wait for the timer. Hold on.
Holy Seattle, what are you talking about?
Well, there you go. Mark and Rich, do go ahead and grab that one, and we'll be moving on to the final. After a first-round loss, have climbed all the way back, only dropping one leg on the loser's bracket side of their run, and looking pretty dangerous because this is the team that took the seat holders to the last league decider. So we might be in for a long one. We might be in for a short one. Who knows what we're in for, Gordon? I don't.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how B&B kind of dealt with the downtime. And, certainly at times have shown the firepower. There we saw a really good team effort from Mark and Rich. And, there's a reason we play these out.
Well, the level 1 finals is coming up next. So, folks, don't go far. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. Be back in just a moment's time with more. It is time now for the finals here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina for our level 1 doubles cricket. And we got B&B, bed in bed, no breakfast needed, and Mark and Rich. Looking forward to this one. I am Nick DeChair, joined by Gordon Dixon. And Gordon, I feel like we're in for a little bit of a show given what we just saw from Mark and Rich.
Yeah, no, we saw a really good team effort there. Both of them kind of not off at the same time. I think we've definitely seen some higher averages from B&B, but we've also seen them very susceptible to some shenanigans down the stretch. They were very fortunate to come out the victors in the deciding leg that we saw them in the King Seat match. I think they have to be the favorites here, especially with the double dip having to happen for Rich and Mark, but we'll see. I think it really comes down to these first two legs. If both can get established, that'll be a big piece of it.
Now, it looks like there's a little bit of confusion. It looks like the board was set up wrong. Correct thing to do when something like this happens, just let an official know nearby. They will cancel out of your match, and they'll reset it real quick, especially if it's on the very first leg like this. So it seems to be a little confusion, but I'm sure they'll be quick to grab Arrest's attention to get some help as they're going to take an extra moment. So if you're watching the YouTube video, this isn't in it yet. We're just going to re-say all these smart things in a second. If you're watching on live stream, hey guys, how you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? Joey bag of donuts. Forget about it. Walking here. Only child syndrome, Phil. Only there was an extra TouchTunes employee nearby that could help go over and make sure these guys started their match.
I think the Beeve.
Yep, here we go. So now they're going to forfeit out. It's going to get reset on the forfeit, and then they'll be good to go.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think it was just a team order start because they did diddle before we cut over, so that was already set in stone, ready to go. I said, I don't want your stats on my number. That's what it was. They didn't actually hit the swap button. Here we go. All right. Here we are. It is time for the finals of the Level 1 doubles cricket here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. We got Mark and Rich, who put on an inspired performance on the one-loss side of the bracket to get back to this point. And on the other hand, B&B surviving a little bit of a scare to get to this point. I'm Nick DeChair, joined by Gordon Dixon. Gordon, what are you thinking about this one?
Yeah, excited to kind of get into this. Like I said, I think we've seen some really good darts from both of these teams. Mark and Rich probably have played, or they played a really good team game in the last match that we saw. I think the ceiling for B&B has been shown to be higher, but anything can happen in these, especially if Mark and Rich can come through this first set and take it to a decider. That would be. Then it's anyone's game. But big start there for B&B.
Yeah, it's a massive 9 mark founds. But I have to agree with your analysis. I do think I would go one step further and say if Mark and Rich win this first set, they will win this final. That is my take.
Oh, okay.
But I do think that I'm still favoring B&B to hold in this first set.
Yeah, it's always tough to assume a double dip is going to happen.
Florida bias, my boys.
And where these guys have started, I think they clearly took the time after that last match to go look at the ocean, smell the sand, maybe some additional aiming fluid, whatever it was to get back to get back to the level that we saw them at before that fateful.
Faithful half a leg.
Yeah, half a leg there in the decider.
That'll be living rent-free in our minds for the rest of this weekend.
I mean, the last 2 gigs I've done with you guys, the Seattle throw the dart before the board flipped over, just constantly
Admittedly,
I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm like, has the board changed?
Florida was the most normal so far of the start. It's only gone downhill.
Yeah, no, that's very true.
No, jokes aside, though, it's been really fun traveling with you and the rest of the team here on the 40th Tour. To see the excitement in the room and everyone else having a fun time and some very big emotional moments for some and some very heartbreaking moments for others. It's cool that we get a chance to capture it, witness it, and be a part of it.
100%.
IB not messing around. Finds the 18 immediately. Should be moving down to the 17s. No need. Play upstairs. Use that dart potentially. No, it gets away just a little bit.
Yeah, that last one just a little bit wristier, more elbow than normal. Rich going to need to come up with something big here on the 17s. Keep this one within touching distance.
This looks like something big. Something moderate size, at least.
Yeah, it is big, but still not big enough. That's kind of the way B&B is playing right now.
Yeah, consistently finding the closing darts, all that matters. And, of course, using the bull. We've seen this before from Grant. And pretty much in stellar fashion, sets it up for a 4 mark to push leg number 1. And what has been a great standard. I mean, it's a 9 playing a 12.5 right now.
Yeah, you see Mark coming to the board with the smile, shaking his head, and like, man, I thought we're 5 and 4. I mean, that's
not bad leg.
Nothing to shake a stick at.
What do you shake sticks at? Snakes don't like sticks?
No. They're stick averse.
It's like a self-deprecating thing, as that's a 1-0 lead there for B&B RC holders in this race of 3 format.
Yeah, very slick leg. Good way to open this. Kind of let Mark and Rich know what they're in for. Against the darts. Again, not a true break, but certainly sets the tone.
And knowing what Mark and Rich are in for, I want you guys to know what we're in for our broadcast. After this, we will be getting one of the finals here between level 2, 3, or 4.
Segue.
So, yeah, thank you.
Well done.
Thank you. We're looking forward to getting one. That's a 9 mark start from Sturbans. We're going to get either level 2, 3, or 4 final. They're going to give us one of them. I told them, spin a wheel, tell us who wants it the most, give us that one. And then from there, we will take a small break and then go back live again with no commentary coverage of both levels of the mixed trips. We will be having that one there, and they'll just be rotating on that streaming board. So I'm looking forward to seeing a couple of those teams on there. That's over on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour for no commentary mixed triples coverage at 5 p.m. More likely starting closer to 5:30 Eastern time here.
I said B&B kind of set the tone, and Mark and Rich are looking to explain to them that they are in the finals, and there is a reason for that, a reason that they came all the way back through after a first-round loss.
Yeah, up until the last leg, they've only lost legs to the one team, and they're trying to keep that reputation relatively alive. Again, that one team was the number 1 average of a couple of nobodies, where they lost 3-1 and then went back to beat them 2-1. Mark and Rich coming in at the 5th highest average on the day. And B&B number 2. It's 7 fine though for Grant.
Yeah, both teams in full swing here. B&B continuing from the first leg, and Mark and Rich just turning it up a notch from that first leg.
It's not just turning it up a notch, it's turning it up several. I believe that's what the 11's for on the amp. Finds a 9. Big find there. Level 3, the seat holders go to Team Riptide, so shout out to them for holding on to that seat. And in level 4, the inevitable Ruin sitting in the seat there.
Put it on a shirt. I mean,
you like I would listen to them.
No. I was just gonna say, is that one of the bands that you listen to? But no,
a little too much metal for my taste. Gotta see who's on that team though. Jasmine Clark and Marcus Zara, which Jasmine Clark was at Seattle and Florida. She's been trying to hit every stop on the tour, actually.
Wow.
And clearly paying off. She's we're actually right back there in the blue shirt. Background. Marcus, I believe, also traveling with her as well. At least one of them.
All right, Mark at the board. Trying to do some damage on those 15s. Not quite where he needed to be. So this one looking like it's going to go one apiece.
Yeah, it's pretty much shaped up to be that way. The question will be, what happens when everyone's firing at the same time? It's been one team starting off stronger than the other. Admittedly, a great standard for all 4 players in this league.
No, honestly, I think back to back. I mean, if it continues the way that it's going, this is going to come down to a cork. Because if both teams, are 4.5 to 5 apiece, going first, it's going to be really tough for the other team to stay in the 6-7 range to overtake them.
Well, and if everyone keeps increasing their individual average by half a mark or more each game, this is about to be a lot of really crazy perfection. You see it start off here, another 9-mark open. Every leg is start off with a 9.
The Beeve. This is what we expect out of level 1.
Yeah, it feels a lot more like it, doesn't it?
It does.
Following the perfection on the open, B&B really want to make sure to try and convert the best as possible because of the fact that they would be happy to take the match point advantage even if it is against the darts in the 4th leg. More time spent with match point on your mind, the less time it really starts to eat at your darts. You see that especially in longer format series. I talk about it in the CSC all the time. I would rather get up to match point at 8 to 5, maybe have to give up a leg or 2 there, but I have more time to get settled in. I'm not worried about the finish line-itis anymore after a leg or 2 of getting thrashed around worrying about it. Yeah, good switch back to the 17s there. Just grab the extra house. Going to be relegated to just the 18s. If he hits 4, there's an argument that you can grab the 20, but still the 17s would get a look at your 18s with the dash on it. Definitely staying.
Good find. Yeah, that first start a little difficult to work around. Let's take a swing at the 18. Having 2 numbers, but the standard that this is being played at just opens the door.
Both teams at a 9.5 combined average. Let's go for the swing from the tangles of my heart, but back to the 18s. To a 21-point lead, so at least forces 2 singles or a triple before the 18 gets closed with the point lead. We'll expect that to happen here from Beeve.
And a big fat 18. round this one out. He does find it. Just barely gets in the corner there. What can Rich Sturbins do here? Answer is not a lot.
Not the answer he would have preferred.
So big lead here for B&B. Good opportunity to take a 2-1 lead and go one away from the title. It's level 1 final.
Honestly, double quick fashion.
And I apologize. I've not been an annoying Ohio State fan. We are leading 24-3.
Which high school are we playing this time?
Want to keep track.
Nothing will make me happier than being next to Gordon in Texas as as they were playing, and then seeing the pictures from the airport of all the merchandise going away. Gordon's usually never in a particularly bad mood. He was in a particularly good one though that trip.
Nah, that was a fun one. Just hide. This one, yeah, everybody losing a little focus on this one is seems to be one-way traffic. Obviously the next one's going to be the big one. I like the white men can't jump, leaving it hang out there for young blood as that bullseye goes in.
And now they have the match point, but here's the thing. Rich is going to hit a 9. It's happened to every leg so far. So it's not my fault if it doesn't happen. It's my fault.
Still could be a 9.
Well,
every play that has started a leg has hit 3 triples. I mean, you just got to reword it, man.
Quick to switch and wise to do so while finding the 18 as well. He did not like the flight on the 19. Made the most of it after that first start.
Yeah, no, risky call. But again, it's all situational. They're up 2-1. They have to be double dipped. They have a little bit of play to be a little bit more aggressive.
Has to find at least a single, right? Not enough to tip the scale, but an X would have been detrimental.
Yeah, both sides of that trouble. Frustrating shot for Mark, no doubt. And I like the little powwow here for B&B. Deciding on shot selection. Looks like they decided, let's throw 9/18. Didn't quite get there, but he never looked like he was wavering away from that segment.
Durbin sales the last start really needed to convert at least a single with the point lead back. Now Beef can get a little aggressive here. You can see his eyes fluttering down. Awkward position, but should stay for the close. Oh, he bails out to 17s of all spots. A little too creative for my taste.
Yeah. Now we're going a little too off script. I actually, if he'd have started on the 17s to set up the switch to the 19s, I can buy that all day.
I think that's fair.
But that was a little too liberal with the board management for me.
I don't know why you looked at me when you said it, but fair enough. Big find on the 19 there. Again, a needed dart. It's not enough to fully take control, but it's enough to at least make it a little bit harder for the other guys. Sometimes that's all you need to get started.
Oh, he does stay there. Again, I half expected a swing at the 19, but tried to grab another 17 points.
Trip 19 and then take a swing. That should be the swing. The shot.
Back to the 19. Yep.
We agree.
Perfect. Well done.
You saying that to the commentary or to the player?
I'll give you both.
Yes. Gold star going up.
right next to the doing dishes. The dishes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, great shot. Great answer from the Beeve.
Eve reprieves. Little Mark needs a big one. This time going for the conservative compared to his partner Rich. Staying there.
Yeah, I think wise, especially after the 9 mark. A little unlucky there. Only 3. Probably, again, the best Rich and Mark could have hoped for there with the level that these guys are playing at.
We're going to go 17 first. Oh, he goes 19. I like the shot order. The other version of it is I like to start on the 18. Again, if you hit a single, you pull out early. There, if you start the 19, you're not even worried about the parachute because you're starting safe. That's fine.
The hot hand on the board, the Beeve at the board. Another 54. Oh, just high. He saw he wanted it.
Little Mark get funky. Looking for a bunch of them. Rich shot this by going 19 first. Pretty much the same shot. This time going 17 first, but finds the trip, so gets the go-ahead. Nails the 18. Now back to the 19. And drills a big 8.
What a shot. What a shot. Continuing to establish themselves here in this final. Only 2. So another step towards a deciding leg, which means those cork muscles going to get stretched.
Yeah, doing all the right stuff here. The Florida duo finding success on the corner pockets. A good battle continues once again. This time, YB is the one that's the odd man out in the group. Not all 4 in the same range. But early on, they were neck and neck in this leg. So far, leading to a good duel. And you almost wonder, like, what happens if Mark and Rich didn't get the cold start to the day, right? They started off with the number 1 average opponent and probably got a little slow. And since then, has definitely looked like a very competent team.
There it is. 2 darts for 3 bowls. Court coming in.
It is an important moment. Rich grabs the darts out of the hat. Says, I'll go ahead and show you one. And watch this. I'm going to call top left. Oh, even better. Finds the bull.
Wow. Important dart.
Important answer.
Oh, did he get inside of him? Oh, tied it up. Tied it up.
That's laying so inviting, though.
No, it really is. If he can use that.
Kicks down.
Okay. So big opportunity still here for Rich.
Rich does get it.
There it is. Mark and Rich, the favorites to take the first set.
Admittedly, though, to your point, all the cork muscles are stretched quite well.
No. That was, yeah. I mean, that was indicative of the match that we're watching. Mark and Rich gonna try to keep it together here.
Every leg has started with 3 triples.
I don't know if you can survive another one.
So far, so good. Hey! Every leg has started with 3 triples.
How about it?
With varying quality of those 3 triples. 9, 9, 9, 3, 6 are our openings.
Only 3 answer, so you can tell there's pressure behind these now. And Mark, stay steady. Start to run away with it. Oh, what a big dart! How about 120 points? Oh, he's just gonna keep running. He's just gonna keep running.
He's not looking back either. Does fall shy on the 18, but now YB, who struggled in the last leg, needs to pull something out of his pocket and dig deep if they don't want to go to a second set. It's up to you to try to stop the rot.
It's a good start. Oh, a little unlucky there. Looks like it just kicked low, and you see him throwing his hands up. Can't throw it any different.
That's a good 6. You can't let that eat at you too much, even though I know you wanted more. Now Rich can just grab the 2 18s, go back to the 20. Starts at the 20. Opposite. Tries to lock it.
Have to start the comeback here on the corners. Only 5. Only 5. Down 2 numbers and 14 points. Mark averaging 7. Can't imagine he's going to fall too far from that average. He looks comfy. He raises that average. Raises that average. Good shot. Put an exclamation point on this first set for Mark and Rich.
Ring of the bell and a drop of the can. It's a beautiful shot. This was shaped up to be like this. And what did I say? If Mark and Rich win this, they're going to win the next set too.
They win the next set. And you know what I almost said, and when you were guessing like, hey, are we going to get level 2, level 3, level 4? I was like, we're going to get whatever is going to go to a double dip. And now we may not get it because we're on the double dip.
That is true. We are in for a little bit of a ride out here. And at level 4, still fighting along in that 4th place match. Level 3, fighting along in the 3rd place match. And that 4th place match in level 4, by the way, is a last leg decider. Level 2, a little bit further back with 5th, 6th. So we'll get at least something. We're going to get at least one more final.
Fair enough.
And then we might have a slight break there before it's time for triples. What you get? Gotta say, kudos to the team. Attendance is up this year, and granted, we have 10 more boards than we did last year, but I mean, things are running well. I would like to thank our leader, Phil. Thank you, Phil.
All right, another all-important cork. Top left for the Beeve.
And they are corking their little hearts out, I'll tell you that much. It's some good corking.
Must have been one hole out. It's going to be B&B starting the second set.
Yeah, it looks like they're missing Grant. Gonna log in real quick. Fun fact, if you're not sure if you're logged in, the name will be gray at the bottom. Well, I do like the insanity test of continuing to hit start match to see what happens. Now we're good to go. So, what are you thinking? Is it Mark and Rich that we're going to ride the momentum? Is it going to be B&B holding on tight after their advantage getting squandered? What are you thinking?
I think Mark and Rich, again, continue to be the better team. They play off of each other a little bit better. I think we have seen higher combined averages from B&B, but if they can't consistently do it, then they're going to be in trouble.
Let's see what happens here. Would not be starting off every leg with a 9.
That was last set's stat.
I was hoping it would carry over. Really cool. We've been seeing some crazier and crazier multi-set stats. So when you look at your GVVs and Luke Littlers and Luke Humphreys of the world, feels like anything's possible on the stat sheet nowadays.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to get into that, I don't know if anyone remembers last year's Grand Slam where, was it Wessel Nyman didn't win a single match and he averaged 106 or 107 for the tournament? It was just absolutely silly.
Incredible the things that happen. I feel like pretty much any record is up for grabs other than maybe a youngest world champion. I don't know if we'll ever get much younger. And maybe total world championships won is still very hard to come over top of. But plenty of time for some of these young talents.
Well, your longevity in the sport can be pretty high.
All Lim says yes.
Some of these guys that started extremely young or continue to start pretty young, I mean, they could be around for another 30 years.
Just like me, commentary, you and me, Gordon.
One time.
Woo! Started with Minecraft and never looking back. Rich does go ahead and do the aggressive shot at the 20. Love the play. Love the collect. YB can regain control. He needs a good 6.
He's going to choose to go down. Again, I'm assuming setting up the switch to the 19. But already in this second set, our king seat holders are in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit sketchy early on.
I didn't expect it just because the last set did go to a decider. And a reprieve here from Little Mark.
Yeah, you have to say 19, so because at least a single does still add a dart as far as point lead concerns. Does nail the triple. He really wanted to get a single on the 19, shoot the 17 so bad.
Now a 2-mark start on the 17s for the Beeve. Oh, and he doesn't convert the last dart, so Rich at 4.5 a turn. Pretty straightforward shot here. Oh, and he's going to go sideways.
Now,
so, yeah, let off big time here for Mark and Rich. Back-to-back turns. And B&B settle in. Try to establish a lead again in this final.
Well, the one thing that's going to be echoing between all 4 of them is we all fell off at the same time. Rich is getting beat up by his wife in the background. Probably giving him a motivational pep talk.
taking away the 17s. And the 18's going to stay up there for some points. Yes, sir.
Welcome back.
36-point deficit. So 9-mark opportunity. It's on if he wants it. Does look like he's looking up. Oh, and he comes just inside on that 18.
The big swing, but doesn't switch over.
Yeah, it's tough if you're making those shots when you started the leg. This shows a little bit of desperation here, and Rich and Mark have clearly gotten back into the groove. You see what Mark thinks of that shot back there. Another 9-mark opportunity. Not going to happen. First one goes way wide. Want to find a treble 15. Try to snag some more points, and it's not going to happen. So Mark and Rich may be ahead for the first time in this match.
For all intents and purposes, in this day, they started with a first-round loss.
Fair enough.
But not quite, because now Beeve has an opportunity to really make that one hurt. Trip. He's the triple or double on the 18.
Oh, and again, inside, this time not even finding the single. Says all shucks as he goes up there to retrieve that one. But here's where Mark and Rich have been so good. Neither one falls off for that long, always picking the other up. Such good team play out of these two. Got to be the black hats and the jerseys. We'll never know.
It does help. I mean, at the very least, can't hurt. Super Darts duo doing well.
I mean, a Florida homer in the commentary box probably doesn't hurt as well.
That is true. I'm not jinxing nearly as much. I'm only predicting the other team for some reason. I don't know how that happens.
What a dart. No drama, single bull. There it is. 1-0 in the deciding set here. Level 1 doubles down here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
You do mention the homer aspect of it. I will say when I first was getting into commentary, especially with the CSC Challenge Series, the long format, and that was the season Kenny Doyle won. It was edge of my seat, cheering, having to mute my mic multiple times. And over the years, it gets better, right? You start realizing, okay, use your knowledge, but be a little less biased. And then it starts going the other direction of, okay, now I'm cheering for whoever's ahead in the match, so the match is almost over, right? And now it's like, okay, now bring that back in.
That's funny. Yeah, that's always how I chalk. Whoever wins the first leg, I root for them to win the entire match.
Sometimes I don't even realize how bad I'm doing it, and I'm like, oh, wait a second, hold on. There's always going to be some biases about being cognizant of it.
Yeah, no, where I thought you were going with that was like you went from like rooting for the home team to like making sure that you weren't and making it a point, and you're trying to like Kirk Herbstreit it.
Less of that, but I will say if you have to introduce yourself to me or I've played against you or you've went out of your way to talk to me about something, I'll use it against you every bit I can. My favorite's when people tell me things off the record in between interviews, like especially during the CSC, and then I end up immediately saying the thing they told me off the record on the air 2 seconds later. Find another one of those red bits. Let's do so.
Here comes a swing.
Doesn't pin the double. No one likes double 19. I'll still sometimes justify the 16 or the 18. But once you start getting into 19s and 17s, you're losing me. You don't set it up intentionally. Double 20, you shouldn't shoot it because you shoot triple 20 the whole time. 15, neither here nor there. It's getting more popular with the kids.
Ugh.
I know.
Ugh.
I just rewatched the CDC clip of you the other day. What's grinding Gordon's gears?
Oh, yeah.
If I see a whole generation of dart players
going 51-30 on 81, I'm going to lose my mind. Yeah, I felt bad the last time I was on that podcast. I was a little under the weather, and I was like, I feel like this segment could go off the rails if I actually do it this time.
Same shot selection we've seen when it comes down to similar positions. Grant goes ahead, tags that bull.
Yeah, B&B got to feel a heck of a lot better in this position. It's not over by any stretch. We've seen really big marks back-to-back from Mark and Rich. But they seem to be playing well enough right now to stave off a big comeback. But, again, we've seen things turn so quickly.
Turn on a dime. Don't want to leave anything up.
How about a double bull?
We've seen a couple of these.
Oh, not there. The last time you left it hanging. He didn't hit it this time.
Rebecca Sturbins, the better half of Rich, saying, Mark says Jasmine is their lucky charm as she's waiting to play her final over there for level 4. Off to the side, just out of camera view. Patrick McLeavy, one day you'll get better than 4th place, buddy. I believe it. Sorry for jinxing you. Austin, not sorry for jinxing you. Thanks for the new dart barrels. Pretty cool.
All right, 2 bulls to tie us up here in this final. B&B going from the seat holders to losing the first set, to down a leg, to tied up. This is everything you want in a level 1 final.
It certainly is. High, big swings. It's not a diddle. You do not know that it's not a diddle. It is race to 3 again. That is how they do their double dip formats here. I think they'll realize it after they diddle. They just want to show off that they really are good at corking the bull. They just really want to show it off. Unfortunately, if you're the team of B&B, you're going to be really disappointed here in about 2 more button presses.
Oh, and I completely forgot about this, that it reverts to the
winner's side format still.
Oh, then why did they just...
They didn't need to.
Cork.
They just didn't know. None of them knew the format. And he's saying, why didn't it let me swap?
Pause it, fellas.
Well, they take a moment here because they're just going to take a moment. They're going to grab a ref, and the ref's going to say, no, it is actually still a race to 3. Tyler did say, how's Danny Baggish been? Condolences to the Baggish family with the loss of Truan Baggish. Absolutely a warrior in the dart community, that was fighting along and had everyone on the sides, and just didn't work out. Unfortunately, our thoughts and prayers are with the family as well. So, that being said, I know Danny's talking about doing some nonprofit work and trying to help them going forward. But it was definitely a tragedy to see. So again, condolences to the Baggish family there. I believe they're getting set up and ready to go again. After a little bit of confusion, just confirming that it is in fact a race to 3. It's very unique. I will say I think BullShooter's one of the only ones that kind of really do the winner's side stays winners format there on a double dip.
Yeah, no, I mean, as long as you know the rule, I mean, that's the biggest thing, is making sure that you understand the format or whatever. It is easy to get into that groove. Rich, I don't think is going to stare the board down as it counts to 0.
This Mark, I believe it was Mark standing up there, said, "Want me to keep holding the button?" And he's like, "I got it." Just goes up there and nails the trip. So starts off with a 5. Again, B&B going to be a little annoyed because they won their fake tiddle. But
yeah, don't worry, fellas. You'll get to start the next leg if you lose this one. Oh.
Well, what had happened was...
It was the Beeves' turn to almost watch it go to 0.
I blame Phil. I'm not sitting here anymore, so I can say that.
Yeah, right. We've lost all of our players.
Well, it's been a good stream, everybody. Thank you all for tuning in. Absolute pleasure.
We will make a Facebook post.
Yeah, we'll just recap it later.
Oh, I think the Beef comes back telling everyone what they already know and started the leg. Hey, guys, we didn't have to cork.
Did you guys know it's actually still a race to 3?
Funny story.
The nice thing about Tournament King, I think it's easy to kind of forget that as he just goes up and nails a 9. He said, "I know the rules. Watch this."
What a shot. Coming in cold.
If you're playing in a Tournament King tournament, though, the board at the very first leg when you're starting will say best of 3, best of 5, best of whatever. Take that extra moment. Just read the front page of the assignment there, and it'll let you know. You don't have to think.
Yeah, this technology, I mean, the next thing you know, I'll put a man on the moon.
One of these days it's bound to happen, right? I want to see what all that cheese is up there.
All right, important shot here is if B&B can win this one going second, again, not a true break, but again, would mount the pressure on Mark and Rich to have a must-win leg.
But nothing here tells me anything other than last leg decider. That is how they're shaping out. That is how this match has been playing out. It has been very competitive. And honestly, a very entertaining match. I mean, it's good swings, good battles, mostly good shot selection as well.
Yeah, the standard has certainly been there, which is kind of always an indication of the play of all 4 players.
Good last on the 17. Does get the point lead back and a house secured. This real estate market, it's been a fire sale on some of these. Will get taken away and foreclosed on by young blood.
And again, he's got the targets right next to each other. We've seen him set up a couple of times. Thrown at the 17 for the switch, and this time thrown at the 19 to get the switch. Dangerous way to play. Because again, leaves a 7 for Rich. Looks like they're going to get away with it. 48 may change it. He takes a swing in the 19. So now we're just kind of trading hero shots here.
Yeah, but unfortunately, there's a time and place to be the hero. Was that one of them? I don't believe so. What? You right back.
Wow. Wow. Here we go. Mark shoot the triple 19 or double 19 if he gets a shot at it. Because you have to imagine if this trip 15 goes in, he's going to. So not going to have to worry about that. Does find the 15, so it will make, well, hypothetically, it'll make Mark Youngblood start on the 19s, but we'll see the shot selection here from him.
Hey. I think I only want to shoot that 15 if I find a trip.
The darts are out of the hat.
I don't love it. I don't like it at all, honestly. I think you need to get the point lead. It's 2 singles gets you a 1-point lead, and then take your 1 dart. Well, it's a one-hit, must-hit 1 dart, but still, that's not the way to do it. 15s are gone. Bowls are being found consistently by Beeve as well. Goes and adds one. Yeah, setting for a break of throw now after a scrappy end to what has otherwise been a, as we were saying, good standard match.
Yeah, no, and it's all come down to kind of shot selection, board management here for both teams, with B&B just coming out on the winning end of some of these exchanges. Mark doing a good job putting some pressure on here. Don't know if it'll be enough to have him miss 2 bowls, or if he does find some points. 19s as well, but certainly a well-executed match here. As YB, who we have seen completely miss a turn for the shot clock.
Well, yesterday we were holding our breath anytime someone had 60 left with 1 dart in hand trying to set up 60 or less, and we saw a couple busts that way, and it was it's a couple Shanghais, but a little sketchy. Well, today it's anytime someone goes a little too low in their shot clock, we're holding our breath. 5 bulls to get back control, or at least dissuade the winning attempt. Not going to happen. You'd have to imagine this leg's over now. Eve has been excellent on the bulls, consistently hitting the double bull in the setup shot there after closing 17s.
There's 1. Steady hand. And there's 2. You see what it means to him. Rings the bell. 2-1 lead. Oh. These guys...
No way they think it's over again.
Okay.
Which says, I'll be my own button pusher. And they're all just kind of having a laugh about it. You love to see it.
Good last there from Rich. Start what is a must-win leg, playing for their tournament life right now. Gonna need to win the last 2 legs in this final. B&B only need to win 1.
Very unfortunate deflection on that last start. The way those are positioned, you expect if you got anywhere near it, it would push up. It's at an awkward angle. Oh, Mark can take advantage. And back up. Quick to bail. Right in doing so. But mostly forgiven. That's YB starting to do something cool.
Yeah, shake of the head. This could be the start. That is not the start that he was looking for. Does stay with it, finds a treble, but man, that felt like a grind.
Certainly was, and it's only a 4-point difference. Hasn't really stopped Rich from taking swings in the past. Especially now. That will do. Big 9. And wasting no time.
Yeah, with the start. It's looking like a decider in the second set.
Max distance.
B&B going to have to come up with something here. Real good cork and start, or a Big comeback in this leg, something. Is Mark and Rich looking real good?
Speaking of max distance double dips towards the end of our live streams, when I did fill in for
You
Will
mean
in the trips,
every time?
when I filled in for Will and ran the trip stream and he was in the final, it was max distance double dip. And I said, really? You of all people know my pain. You know better. I don't care if you needed it to win. Lose.
That's hilarious.
I lost my mind.
And they did lose in the deciding leg
In the last
after
set,
taking it to the
against
second
Mike and
set?
Liz and them. Yeah.
That's funny.
Honestly, a great final, admittedly. Good cleanup on the last, as now it's just 15s and bulls needed for that last leg decider that we keep alluding to.
Pretty straightforward shot. Definitely some pitfalls. Having an off leg, but buries the treble 15 and the 20. Coming up big here. Coming up big here. Niner from Mark. Great shot.
Two big 9 marks.
Averaging 2.5 walking into that.
To be able to pull
time.
it together.
Yep. What a time.
And the fact that Mark and Rich both did it in this leg is very important as well. Because, let's be honest, this cork is 50-50 as it comes with what we've seen so far from him. Maybe there's a little worm in the ear, though, for Beeve saying, I won the fake diddle. Don't mess it up. And then overthrows it. I'm just saying. Just saying. Here we go. It'll all come down to one leg of action here.
Everything we wanted. They're going to actually have a meaningful cork this time.
First time we've seen a dart missed at a meaningful cork. And is not given right back. Eve says, see, the other one counted earlier. We could have just taken that one.
We could have just done that. Cut out those 2 legs in the middle. Just play the third leg decider. Darts immediately into the hat.
He doesn't need him yet. He'll need him in like about 30 to 45 seconds, but he doesn't need him now.
Fair.
I wonder if it's maybe a sweaty hands thing. I mean, we have moist hands in Florida. It's hot out. Hats just got pulled out, or darts got pulled out of the hat just now.
Oh, and only 2.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Already an opening here for Mark and Rich. Lost their first match today. Came all the way back through the losers bracket. Won the first set. And are now in a deciding leg for a double dip for the title. And he puts 3 on the top wire.
Beautiful miss.
Wow.
Gorgeous. And why be punished?
The turns continue to table.
It's shaky, but first starts the job done, but you got to go ahead and get your other number secured to regain control. Gordon Dart, he's fighting against himself a little bit. They're starting to look a little sketchier, but that's a big collect.
It was a big grind. It really has looked that for YB the last couple of times to the board, but he got where he needed to go. This man has come up big a couple of times. He do it again to the 3-mark start from his partner.
What a time for this. Almost collects it all, but still a 7 mark there. Keeping the hopes alive.
Middle of the bed. Surprised he didn't follow. Does find another.
Now fishing for an 8 mark for Serbins. Needs to find 2 on the 18 to get that swing at the 9. Ups it low.
Oh, a treble 4 on a 18 shot is so frustrating. Because you had the line. Just didn't have the weight.
One mark. This is interesting, but YB's been the one that's having some question marks start to arise. That's exactly what you should be doing when there's question marks. Stay down, play a little bit safer, and collect on a big 6 mark. Takes the 9 mark out of range as well.
Set your partner up.
Smart play.
And if you want pressure on anybody, it's this guy. This guy playing extremely well down the stretch here. Five mark still leaves him 50 down. So the Beeve straight back into that treble 20.
Oh, walking the dog. And let him out. Big 9 mark there. My goodness. B&B are pulling out their best stuff in this final leg right now, it seems, Gordon.
Yeah, this is we saw flashes of this, especially in that semifinal. Haven't really seen it from them. I mean, maybe early in the first set here where everybody was kind of on. But wow, what a deciding leg from our king seat holders after coming to the brink of losing this.
6 marks and 3 bowls away. Leave anything to chance. Keep it simple. Does grab the 16s. Keeps it simple, says, I'm going to make sure this isn't going anywhere. And they did it in a sketchy manner, but they were able to save off the very tough team of Mark and Rich, it seems.
Yeah, they're on their way. There still might be another twist or turn here in this final. But, yes, I'm a fan of the KISS method myself. Keep it simple, stupid.
Match darts in hand. Backwards hat. Polarity set. Reversed.
Oh, it's over. It is over. Look at that. What a leg. What a leg from the Beeve to close it out.
What an incredible performance. 6.25 and a 5.33. The average there at the end for Mark and Rich dipped in that very last leg, but I mean, a great performance from him after a first round loss, max distance, and just a couple of marks from having a very different ending to what was an incredible run.
Yeah, no, right there. I don't think there's anything to hang your head on, hang your head about there. Just an incredible last leg there from our king seat holders. So onward and upward. Yeah, which one did they decide to give us?
Level 4 finals here. We got the inevitable ruin that we were talking about earlier, which is going to be Jasmine and Marcus, and then dynamic duo, which naturally, of course, because they're dynamic duo, everyone knows them. Tara and Heather. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out in just a moment's time. Don't go far. We got one more match on our main coverage before switching over to mixed triples. Be right back. Welcome back, everybody. It's time for the Level 4 Doubles Cricket Final, and I'm looking forward to some shenanigans, some fun darts, and some great times, as this should be a good showing here. And I'm going to be honest, Inevitable Ruin, Dynamic Duo, we don't have a lot of homework on them, but what we do know is that they have fought really hard to get to this point, haven't they, Gordon?
Yes, just looking at the run, I mean, they won the final 2-0, and don't know. I don't think they dropped. I looked for a half a second. I don't know that they dropped many. Yeah, they dropped one leg
to the team that they're now playing in the final.
Yeah. So, Dynamic Duo, that was their first round. So, another story of a complete fight back here.
And Dynamic had a good fight. A lot of last leg deciders on the way back to this point. Had a good time out there. Like I said, I'm familiar a little bit with Jazzy and Marcus, as I know Jazzy's been hitting up all the stops, and Marcus, I believe, has been hitting them up as well. And then Tara and Heather did briefly talk with them, and Heather said, this is my first time ever doing something like this and being in something like this, so be nice. And I said, I'll be snarky but nice. She said, that's fair. We'll see how this one plays out.
Switch over to the 18, down 54. We are playing 2 out of 3 in this one, so shorter format, even if we do go max distance, if you will.
Inevitable Ruin coming in as the third highest average, averaging a averaged of 2-0 flat. Over Dynamic Duo coming in at a 1-7-ish. So a little bit of a disparity there. Now, what you'll see different from this match compared to how we commentated the entirety of Level 1 is it is not about hitting a big flashy shot. Yes, sometimes only one big round could be enough because of the average range to completely tip it. And that can happen. And it might happen. But the difference is what this is all about is being efficient on where you're missing. Planning on what does my miss do? Because you're going to have to play around those contingencies more than what does my hit do. That didn't make sense? Because I explained it poorly.
No, I think it landed.
Thank you. Not like 10% of flights nowadays. But
Mark is trying to reel back the points here. Does get 40 of them. Chat, who do you got in this one? You guys may have more information than we do. We may have just extinguished all of the information that we have, looking at the averages and the runs that they had to get here.
I don't know. Dark Jedi 19 is a pretty powerful name, so that's another piece of information right there.
That's fair.
But most importantly, let us know what's playing in the headphones of these players. You got the big over-the-ear cans on the ears there for Jazzy. I'm going to say she's listening to some Regina Spektor. Want to take an indie female artist there. Exactly.
Tara with the close. 50-point lead and moving on to 17s. Good shot. Dynamic Duo looking to go a couple better than the first time these two teams tangled. Another thing to keep in mind, too, sometimes not as much experience with this king seat team sitting in between matches.
Well, we saw exactly what Jazzy Marcus did the entirety of the sitting. They watched the Sturpin Marcus team.
They weren't up.
We know exactly what they were up to.
That's funny.
Yeah, when I stepped out there, I guess Rebecca Serban said, "Hey, I think they're putting you up next here towards the end of that match." is the one that became a little bit more clear. So the worst thing you can do is get too overamped to play on the stream or in the final, regardless of one or the other or both. All you really can do is focus on, again, clean, consistent 1, 2, 3 rounds. And in Division 4, where the average team is playing an average 2-0 to a 1-5, remarks are awesome.
Yeah, they go a long way. And if you can start to put those together, and we're seeing it right now from Tara. Continuing to find multiple marks per turn, chipping away.
When I went out there to talk with these teams, I did run into Insane Lane there that we saw playing and losing out in the third place match. And he was talking about, well, did we at least make it interesting? I said, oh, between the missed turns going on and all the other shenanigans, yeah, we got some. He's like, do you think it could be viral? I said, I don't know, but I know I'm going to make a video about it.
Oh, that's funny.
He's being a good sport about it.
Good for it. Yeah. I think you have to in that regard. I mean, honestly, it wasn't even really them. Nope. I mean, they played their part, but man, staring down that board as it literally goes bang, 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 and you don't throw a dart. It's just flabbergasting. Tara now, Bull doesn't find it, but the job pretty much done in this leg. Just a matter of time to find some bullseyes and polish it up.
And then the chat giving us inside info. Jazzy's listening to, quote, insanely legal cage fight, unquote, in those cans. I looked that up. Don't know that one, but some sick metal music. So, and great song name. Put that on t-shirt.
Well, she is on the Inevitable Ruin team,
which is the most metal name ever.
On brand.
And Judge, I did listen to a song earlier today titled Scott Pilgrim versus My GPA. So I really, not winning the song name category either. Great song, by the way, by Mom Jeans. So highly recommend.
I think that was a keep it to yourselfer.
Unfortunately, I'm really good at keeping them out to everyone else instead.
There it is. Tara finishing it off. Our seat holders in a bit of trouble here. Off their game for sure.
Yeah, you got to get solid and quick. Reset the narrative. And just get a couple good darts. Honestly, not much wrong with the base mechanic. I mean, Marcus Astora, you see it goes down to the shoulders, a little bit further of a dip than I typically would prefer, but I mean, it's a drawback follow through. Not a lot of body movement.
Only a single 19 for Tara. Has been looking to continue to pile in the points here. Don't hate it. Down a leg. Want to assure that that you're making it to the decider here.
Again, it's all about playing the math of it all, right? If you every time you get a good couple points in there, you're just adding more work for the opponents to do. If you're averaging 2 marks, you're expecting an average output of a median 35 points per scoring visit. So if you can get ahead by 200 points, that feels unassailable at times.
Here comes Marcus after a lackluster first leg, finding multiple mark turns. Definitely got a groove going on there. Cleaning up the 17s. Over to the 15s. Just a bit unlucky, falling short.
I was just confirming. So, yeah, Marcus has gone to all the stops of the tour as well as Jazzy. So they've been traveling out there around together. That is a goal you hear from certain players every now and again. Though. Some of them are like, I want to go and travel on the tour. I know for a fact if I ever got a CDC tour card, I'd hit every one of those stops.
Yeah, I will say it is frustrating when those opportunities are offered and not completely taken advantage of.
We're in the early stages of playing this, but I'll leak it out to anybody here hanging out for this Division 4 final. But we're working on an incentive program that would mean more stops you attended in the regional portion of the tour, the more bonus you would have potentially to get in Chicago. So we're working on a form of incentive program to incentivize that behavior because if you're coming out here, we should be rewarding you for doing that.
I think that's a great idea.
TBD and still a WIP, but hopefully it'll be completed sooner rather than later.
Yeah, whether it was intended or not, I think one of the benefits of the changes to some of the formats is you're not kind of hamstringing some of the players that are going to multiple stops, namely the women in triples and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Well, the idea is let's make it so it's as easy as possible to know I can go out there, I can play with just about anybody, and I can have a good time. And then this is why I qualify for it. This is why I'm not. And trying to simplify things down. And let's be honest, this is Tour 40. There's 39 years of some very interesting rulings, some random things here and there, and all these random skeletons in the closet we're trying to clear out and really just make better based off years and years and years of hearing advice and giving advice. And I can tell you I've had my fair share of Facebook rants before I ever worked for this company, taking those as well. That being said, be nice to us when you give us advice. We are listening, I promise. There's been more changes in the last year of this tour than I think we've seen in the last 39 before it. For better or worse.
So again, very one-way traffic in this second leg. We're most likely going to head to a decider.
One bowl away. And again, a great performance there from Marcus in this one, really snapping back to reality and leading the pack.
Is Marcus throwing tri-fins? Did I just notice that?
Yes, he is.
Very cool. Always a fan. Never gave him a shot, but always liked the flight.
Got some here.
I'm too old to change at this point.
You are old. As he does go ahead and make it one apiece. So we're going to a last leg decider in this first set. Because it is our last match of the main coverage of the stream, it will be going to dynamic duo. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen in the second set here, Gordon. Just kidding. They have to diddle and still play this leg. We're not done yet.
I think we both know what's about to happen.
I said it. I said the inside part outside.
A little team discussion.
Coin flip.
Coin flip? To the rules.
Calculating. Triangulating. Ciphering. I believe the rules say, I don't know.
They don't say anything. You got to read them.
I don't know how to read.
Well, both teams perfectly fine with what we're doing. Open shot there from Tara, so opportunity for Marcus to come in here. Shake of the head as he only finds 2 marks.
If everyone's cool with it, who knows? Maybe they did it on the sideboard. They just did it somewhere else. That could be a possibility. Flipped a coin, rock, paper, scissors.
That makes me feel better.
Oh, good find. Either the reaction from Tara back there, knowing how important that is. If I'm Clark here, though, I'm popping the single 20. Again, it's all about getting the most out of my 1 to 2 marks around on average. So I would rather focus on getting that big single. Exactly what she does.
Yeah. Nice straight dart. Not able to find anything else, but job done there, really. One less they can score on.
They're trying to add one more they can score on.
Yeah, Tara really the kind of tale of 2 legs. Playing pretty well in the first leg, not so much in the second. And you see her right back into those triples here in the third.
We want to shout out Ty King and Rich Nuttall, winning in the final of level 3 over Mike Bird and Adam Hagendora. So congratulations there in that final. Level 2, I believe, still playing the 3rd place match right now. And they'll be going on to the final. You can see another cheeky team name themselves Board 6.
Cute. Don't do that. But cute.
This is definitely shaping up to be a strong hold for Dynamic Duo after the shaky start. And Jasmine keeping us on our toes because she's had her glasses on, she's had her glasses off, and glasses off is working now.
Well, it's kind of like the hat with Patrick Gibson. You got to try in the front, you try in the back, and then no hat.
Well, that's for polarity. This is for seeing it. You know, I'm just saying.
There's a joke in there somewhere about the level 4. But I wasn't going to go there.
No, I love it. I will always say it was my favorite seeing Trisha Romero. I saw her have a strugglesome tournament. Saw her a couple weeks later, another tournament. She was lighting it up, and I was commentating. I was like, don't get me wrong, it's Trisha Romero. She's a very accomplished player. Like, she was lighting up extra. No, she just finally got prescription glasses. That was really the answer to that one. Single 18. Gotta grab it. That's the main goal of this turn. Big single.
Yeah, she finally grabs it. So pressure back on Jasmine. Try to find a couple. She can grab a 4 mark. It'd be even better.
I mean, that makes sense. Of just giving her mostly a hard time. My eyes get tired too sometimes looking at Gordon the whole time. I feel it.
Oh, and a good shot there from Tara. Really starting to close up this leg.
Like, imagine you're like a player that does wear glasses and your version of a no-look 180 is just taking off your glasses. That's a TikTok idea. I'm writing that one down. Big 3. Control going into the Bulls. This is the difference. At level 4, the advantage going into the Bulls really does matter because it will take extra darts more often than not. Clark, if she can collect, turn it around with one big shot, got to start with getting 3 good singles.
On sales the last 36-point difference. Only need a single 15 to close.
Focus on the big single. Get the mission done first now. I think that was the intention. Got to get it. She knows it's important. See that walk off there.
Oh, she doesn't do it. So one of the last kind of doors open here for Marcus.
Anything you can get out of this number. Close is good. Points are greater. Point lead is greatest. Oh, not happening right now. What a last. Makes it 4-3. I think that is basically chalk here with that dart at the 15. It is still any person's game here.
Pesky 15 gone.
Gives a little wave off, too. I love it. Oh, double. Can she get one more?
What a turn.
Oh, my.
What a turn. Heather shutting it down.
You love to see it. No shenanigans at the end of that leg.
And just like we assumed, level 4 going to a second set.
Well, so did level 1.
Dynamic duo.
If we chose level 3 instead of level 4, it would have been a double distance. We're going to take a quick moment here, it looks like, to reset. So they're just going to go ahead, evaluate, stretch the legs real quick before getting this next one going. I hope you guys have been enjoying our coverage here, trying to spread the love where we can. I know we spent a lot of time covering level 1 on the start of the day, but that's what's nice is that by the end we can hopefully get some of the other levels. And then mixed trips, I mean, it's really just wherever the wind takes us. Again, it'll be on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. If you want to watch that, there'll be no commentary. The event doesn't start for another hour, so more than likely there will be a little gap. We'll start closer to 5:30, 6 o'clock with that. But make sure you have your notifications on if you want to watch no commentary, mixed triples. It's free content. Come watch it.
We're not making them pay for mixed triples yet?
I'm working on it.
I thought that's how we got a little extra scratch.
You do not. It was a good try, honestly. Suspense is killing me. Folks, we'll go ahead and just give a quick second to get reset. We'll be back in just a moment here once the second set continues. Well, welcome back to part 2 of our finals here in level 4. A quick little reset, and we are off to the races, and it is going to be a fun one as Marcus starts off with a 5 mark to get things going. Anything can happen in this one, and that's where my head lies.
Yeah, no, I mean, we saw we saw 3 very distinctive legs. Basically, if you had the start, you ran down the board and won it. Is what we saw. So can't imagine that it's going to come down to anything other than that, barring a big performance. Heather, kind of the MVP of the last leg there with a big closeout, 3 bulls and a 15.
It really is big last start on the 20. It is extremely important to note how easy it is to win and lose games on the bulls relative to any other level, because it can get real scrappy. It can get very frustrating, and you can see 6 or 8 bull deficit comebacks way more often than you would when a pro is in the same position.
Yes, because you're picking them off and kind of onesies and twosies, and if the other team or the team in the lead is not finding that 1 or 2, which, I mean, the margin of error, as well as we see level 1 do on the bulls and even level 2, is pretty close, because you can be pretty darn on that bullseye and not be in it. Maybe a flyer, but she ain't giving it back.
Might as well take the marks. Obviously, would have preferred if it was at the 18, but if you're going to miss by 2. That's why I hit 12s. Another one? Ooh, another last start trip for Jazzy.
Yeah, we have not seen this play out of the inevitable ruin.
Because their name implies that this would look like they're about to win, and then the ruin would come up together.
Yeah, and then it falls apart. Which, I mean, you don't want self-fulfilling prophecies if that's the business you're in.
We'll do a shout out to Minnie and Barry Bear sitting in the finals waiting on their opponent. That is John Schumann and Barry Bear. They're waiting on the winner of the 3rd place match of level 2 that is just getting underway. Brick and Kicker taking on Crow and Bobby. I don't know you. That's my purse. I'm Bobby Hill. Thank you very much.
So funny. I saw a woman doing an impression on TikTok this morning. It was absolutely spot on, hilarious. She had like the little rasp in the Bobby Hill voice.
Was she doing like the rapping with the Bobby Hill voice? Because I saw one yesterday morning. Like that was like that.
No, I do not remember it being rapping. But yeah, I hate that you just said it out loud, because now I'm going to get more of it in my algorithm.
You're welcome.
Seems to be how it works. Siri is always listening.
He seriously is. I hated that one too. All over the 15s, but just not able to convert. And it's just a single needed here for Marcus to go ahead and get the match point advantage. Frustrated that it didn't convert onto the trip 16. A nice and scrappy battle here. All about, like you said, who's starting first and who's running down the line.
Yeah, dynamic duo with the start and the next leg. Again, crazier things have happened in level 4. Have to imagine they're probably cooked in this one, but it'll all come down to kind of the opening exchange, in that next leg.
They're not able to collect on the bulls, not able to tip the scale, so this word starts to turn to the other direction. Usually a good feeling if you're the team that watched the room thin out as you're getting to the finals, and then watching it fill back up because the next event's about to go.
Yeah.
Gratifying, but also exhausting at the same time.
I was just going to say, yeah, it feels good, and you might feel a little heavier on your feet.
I mean, I felt it. Like I said, that run I went on in Kansas City all those years back, it was finish the event as the next one starting the first rounds. And then if you got lucky, maybe there was a 30-minute gap to go grab some Scott's Kitchen barbecue or whatever was right nearby and shove it in your face. Go get your 5 hours of sleep and start on over.
Do it again.
I would always rather have that problem than the inverse. Too much time to do, which at least at Myrtle Beach, a little bit easier. Kalamazoo, Michigan, not as easy.
As he's shooting for the bulls, not going to find one. Tara and Heather are chipping away here.
This is more of what we talked about towards the end of these legs. It really is about 2 bulls here, 1 bull here, other team not finding it. So when you get that big single 15, double bull, single bull, I mean, that's a monumental shot.
He saw the reaction from Marcus. There's one. Pop the cherry there on that the bullseye. They can get started now.
Practices her fallouts.
That's just good, clean living. Look at her chipping away.
Chipping away. The middle once again. There is a double, though. An inevitable ruin, 1 leg away. Again, given the prophecy, you would imagine that this would be a close leg that goes the other direction and a complete crumble in the last leg decider. I hope that's not the case. But again, it's the destiny that's being manifested here. Maybe reverse psychology, last place. Or nobodies.
Yeah, you see a lot of that, right? A lot of self-deprecation here.
Whenever I have an option to put a team name in, I just make sure I just put my name in as Gordon Dixon. That's all I do.
At least you're just putting names in.
So it's fine.
So you know what?
Is that qualified?
That's, yeah. You know what? That's fine.
As long as it's someone's legal name is now. On coming up to line, Team Barack Obama coming up to play.
So open opportunity there. Marcus doesn't take advantage. Again, we continue to see Tara and Heather kind of going every other leg.
Yeah, but this is so up for grabs so far. Someone needs to just focus on closing a number. There's the close for the 20s. Chase or start the next one. With the mark on the 18, I actually wouldn't mind the 19 shot here. I'm going to start 20. Does it on the first with a double. Finds a trip 19. You'll take a 5 there.
Absolutely. Draws it back close here.
Jedi chasing on the 19s. I like it less without the slash already marking it up a little bit. You have the mark on the 18. I assume I'm going to convert in a level 4. I'm going to assume I'm converting 2 marks every round. A 2 mark on the 18 is worth more than a 2 mark on the 19.
First blood to Marcus. Over to the 17. Again, chipping away. Exactly what you're looking for at this level. Shot clock. I
think there was just a confusion from someone warming up, not realizing that they were playing near the finals area. I had to guess. Let's see, we talk about 2 marks of like, where is that best event? Well, that's a good 2-mark close there on the 18s. My 2 marks best event here, probably a 17 and then 17 or 19. A moment to reset.
Looking down.
The right idea, but doesn't get there.
Not bad darts. Just not connecting there. Oh, important shot there from Heather. 154 points.
Good play right back. Finds the 17s immediately. Finds 4 on him. Tries to pop the 18 as well. Gonna reset. Take that extra moment after that first start. That's okay.
I will say Tara does have a very consistent approach. Didn't pay off there, but you can tell, like, even down to her breathing, there's a conscious effort to do the same thing each time.
I say this is probably like the least ugly hotel carpet we've had in a hot minute, though. We're on the hardwood floor. I thought you just looked at where we're at.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that. I mean, it's a low bar.
And don't look at the wide shot with the Giants marks on the carpet, but the idea still stands true. This is getting interesting. You want to make sure you don't give a little bit of a turnaround. Play smart, play safe. You're up 1-0. The risk is not on you.
Yes, the same kind of principles apply, just at the different level.
All about scaling. This by 2 is not the philosophy at this very moment, unfortunately. She correct.
She does find 2 16s. Jasmine here.
I don't mind the start at the 17 at all.
No, 1 away from the title. Oh, and the big triple 15 find. This is looking more and more like the inevitable win. Seen this lady hit some big numbers, especially coming down the stretch on some of these legs. Not going to happen this time.
I did say for the inevitable ruin name that it would be a dramatic leg 2 loss.
We're still on pace. If that's going to happen.
Just saying. What a time for a 9 coming in, Tara.
That'd be sick.
Even if it's not, there's still routes of success. Right now, the thing is you have an X on your 16. Get as many points possible extracted on that number so you can have as many darts as you can, bouncing between bulls and closes. You're extracting value. Extract all of it.
Oh, I thought she was rattling another one in there.
Still, it's helpful. Brings it back within one bull, which is, you're doing math in 25s at this point.
Now, the good news is Jasmine has done the right thing by shooting the 17s previously. All right, she does switch back over, and she does find a couple of them.
Same thing here. Extract as much value as you can at the 16s. Hope you either approach with a point lead or a smaller bull deficit to be able to swing at the 17-15. It's a big trip. Doesn't get it, so now you get 3 darts for 1 single on the 16.
Single 16, single 17 or 15 does move the bull. Double bull wins it. Ah, smart darts from Marcus. Smart darts.
Felt like going for a bull finish and doing the psych out setup there a little bit. Because hitting the bull also pushes the bull, you know?
Very true. Very true.
It's 2 bulls away, and Dynamic Duo has done a good job of getting that first set, but might not be able to get the double dip. Big deep breath. It's a big reset. You can tell she wants it.
Yeah, I'm curious if maybe there's some pain, if she's not feeling well. Like it looks labored more than it does consistent at this point. I could be reading too much into it.
There's a lot of emotions that come into something like this. Again, a lot of times when you're looking at finals like this, it's sometimes first time on the stream, sometimes first time even in a final potentially at a BullShooter or otherwise. There's a lot of stuff that goes into that. And again, I don't think that there was much wrong, but these two teams obviously have a good balance, a good equal cadence, so leads me to believe that they're the right teams to get here. Marcus to try to punch it through. Practice that. They're convincing. They're just not quite in.
No, 3 good darts at the bull there for sure. Back the board, Tara. She wasn't far off either.
No, not at all. Be a smile there from Jazzy. She thinks it's over still, but she knows it has to get crossed. The opportunities are still in their hand. Her and Marcus get the title. No one's chipping away. That's what you do to get out of this. If you're collecting 1 to 2 every time as Dynamic Duo, you get shots right about now at the 17s and 15s.
Yep. Yeah, just hasn't kind of materialized for the Dynamic Duo. Good news for the inevitable ruin is once you have that 1 mark on there, a double wins it for you. So 1 good dart. There it is. Marcus and Jasmine, your winners in level 4, the Dynamic Duo. Tara and Heather. Commiserations, 2nd place, but still a good run. All the way back through. Again, that was another first round loss to this same team, and they came all the way back through.
Yeah, no, it's a great run there. Again, the teams that you kind of expected to see based off of what we saw from the bracket, Absolutely a good run. And Jazzy probably going up to Rich and saying, that's how you win a final, by the way. I love it. I love it so much. But I'm glad we got a chance to be able to see that. And if Jazzy and Marcus proved one thing, if you go to more BullShooter stops, you're statistically more likely to get more hardware. That's it. It's true.
You can't argue.
You can. We will later.
You can, no, most likely.
Well, folks, that will do it here for our main coverage. It is 4:30 Eastern time. The coverage will be starting for mixed triples in about an hour to an hour and a half on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. I'll leave that link in the chat one more time in case you haven't had it. There, it'll be free, no commentary coverage. Be able to watch along with all the different matches. But Gordon, any closing thoughts on our Saturday coverage?
No, looking forward to Sunday Funday 01, and which of these teams are going to come out on top. See if somebody can repeat, or if there's some addition by changing it up. Maybe a new duo. Somebody can't make it on Sunday, so they change up partners. It's always fun too with the way that these events are run now. Is where everyone lands. So your cricket averages might put you in level 1. Tomorrow, maybe your 0-1 averages put you in level 2. So we'll constantly see a new mix of teams. But I'm glad we did get to watch the level 4 there. That was a lot of fun, and I'm sure that that final meant a lot to all 4 of those players.
Absolutely, and I'm glad you guys got to watch it here with us. Make sure to like, follow, and subscribe. We'll be back tomorrow with more action here on the main channels. Again, twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour for mixed triples. From Nick and Gordon, have a good night.